All right, what's going on, guys? Welcome back to the channel. I hope everybody has had a great weekend. We're going to be doing something a little different today. Now, full disclosure, I tried to do one of these just chatting streams sometime back, and it didn't go so well. I mean, it did. Oh wait, let me back up. I got a lot of backing up to do. I believe it is possible to do just chatting streams on YouTube, multi-streams, you know, where you do a bunch of different stuff. Of course, it takes something away from the algorithm when you do. Anywho, I did one of these streams back in, I want to say June, I think it was, and it did really well. It got a lot of watch time while it was live, but then I found out later that the watch time does not count towards your channel while it's streaming, which I think is absolutely absurd. So anyway, we're going to do another just chatting because I just want to do some random stuff. I want to hang out with everybody. And just, you know, just chill and vibe, do some chatting, do some gaming, do some anime discussion. Hey, Lucky, what's going on? Welcome to the live stream. How you doing this afternoon? So, for those of you that aren't in the know, I have been streaming a lot over on Twitch. Almost every day, in fact. It's just, it's so easy at night or early in the morning or whenever to just go over, flip a few switches, and boom, I'm live. So I need to try to remember to split my time evenly. So anyway, there it is. There's that. So just chatting. I'm not exactly sure what we've got lined up today. I know I want to play some Modern Warfare, some COD. There's a couple of mobile games I'm going to be dusting off. I played some AZUR LANE last night. I did like a hella long stream over on Twitch. I did like a 7-hour live stream, and anywho, the stream consisted of Destiny 2, AZUR LANE, and then more Destiny 2 until the wee hours of the morning. So I literally went to sleep, woke up, and had coffee, and now I'm back at streaming because that's the job. Lucky says, how am I doing? Hot and tired. Got stuck walking home from work today. What the frick? That's no good. I got stuck in another town once. I had to walk to my house. It's like 7 miles. That sucked. I was like, how old was I? I was like 15 years old. We went, true story. We went to a, I got to move my microphone. Hang on a second. My microphone is funky. Okay, I think that's better. Just the direction of the microphone was all sus. True story. I was a part of a group that went to a neighboring town to do some like social work, like charity work for a convalescent center when I was in my teens, right? So we were over there. We'd all rode with different people, and when you have 3 different vehicles and you've got like 12 or more different people, somebody's going to get forgotten. And it happened to be me. I got forgotten at a place filled with old people. And fortunately, though, I wasn't that far from my house. It was just walking in the blistering hot summer sun on the side of the road. And I'm not gonna lie, the boiling hot 10-year-old liquid Dr. Pepper that was in a bottle that had been discarded in the ditch looked really tasty and refreshing after about an hour. We won't talk about anything else. It's a 30-minute walk from where you work to your home. That's not entirely too bad, but still, screw that. I wouldn't want to do it. Not in this heat, bro. I'm up north and it's hot. Yeah. No to the heat. No to the heat. So Xbox has a new thing with their user interface. I'm not sure I like it. Check something. And it still does it. Xbox still doxes you if you're on the main screen, if you're on the main menu. It still shows your whatever name you're registered with back in the day, like 20 years ago. So yeah, thank you for that, Xbox. Pain in the butt. All right, so I said I was going to talk about this in an actual video, but I think I'll go ahead and talk about it now. Let me bring this up here. Aha. Yes. Okay. So, anime. We're going to talk about the current anime season. All right. July 2023 seasonal sampler. Who picks this is what I want to know. Like, who decided that this was the sample for someone? Check out the first few episodes of these new shows for free. Oh, by the way, anyone who has a Hulu subscription, right? So I wanted to test something now that Crunchyroll and Funimation have all been merged in this glorious Sony bake job. I wanted to see what the condition was of uncensored content on Hulu. And the one show that I know that has gotten censored, like I can just go right to an episode without thinking about it, is AZUR LANE episode 6. I think it's episode 6. Trying to remember. I think it's episode 6. AZUR LANE is it's the infamous bath episode, right? So I know that it's censored on Crunchyroll. Even though they have the Blu-ray is, it's not edited for broadcast or anything like that. The Blu-ray is fine, which I still need to probably pick up because I don't own it. The Blu-ray is fine, but it's censored on Crunchyroll, the sub and the dub. Because I guess Crunchyroll doesn't stream the DVD version of their licenses, which is weird. I don't understand how that works. But there's a lot of things I've been learning lately. Anywho, I wondered about Hulu for streaming purposes. So I logged into Hulu. I was looking around. I was thinking I was going to watch some Family Guy or something and ended up watching nothing. I just scrolled through all the lists and found the anime section. And I'm like, okay, let's see what they have. Surely they don't have AZUR LANE. And they did. To my surprise. And it was censored. Yes. Censored. So, and I'm talking, I forgot how horrible the censorship was in AZUR LANE. Now, again, for anyone who stumbles across the stream and they think that Crunchyroll adds the light bars, they don't. That I have no idea how people can come to that conclusion. They get this stuff from Japan. We don't add censorship. I'm pretty sure that they're not allowed to alter the anime without the owner's permission. So how they get it is, yeah. And what's bad is there was a scene where the ship girls were standing at the lockers in their skivvies, right? So the upper part was uncensored, did not have a light bar, but their underwear, their pantsuit, which, let's face it, the animation was not that detailed. It's not that great, you know? I mean, it wasn't like the highest quality animation ever committed to an anime series. So it was a little janky in places. It wasn't like, you know, wasn't like you were going to have like an ultra realistic experience here. So the pantsuit on all across the row just had this giant white bar practically. And I'm like, really? Really? You're scared of showing a booty in some pantsuit, but you're not afraid of the boobies in the bra. My brain leaked out all over the place. Yeah. So anyway, Hulu, that was my point. Hulu be censored, especially if it comes from Crunchyroll. I have no way to verify any of the other shows. So like if you know a show that's from another studio like Sentai or Viz Media, I don't know what kind of stuff Viz Media gets. Do they get like heavy ecchi stuff? I'm curious now. What was the etchiest thing that Viz has ever gotten other than Ranma? And that's pretty dated. Like, I don't think anything censors Ranma, except maybe the first couple of episodes. I'm curious. Anyway, I would love to know if what other, how the distribution of streaming content works. You know, do they get the other shows provide just the, you know, the Blu-ray level? I don't know. I don't know how that works. How did Funimation do it is my question. Did Funimation rip Did Funimation rip their Blu-rays into streams and then upload them to their site? I really want to know now. I've got to know. Viz specializes in getting the long-running shows, so you can't think of anything too ecchi. That is true. I mean, I'm struggling here. I am really struggling here. I can't think of anything. Okay, let's go to the browse here. What is it? Simulcast season? Yeah, let's go to the simulcast season. So I caught up on a bunch of anime from last season. I think I talked about this in some way. We'll go to spring 2023. I think I was going through a lot of this in that other failed just chatting stream that I did, where I was talking about all of the shows that I might be interested in watching because I needed to catch up on anime, and then I got sick and I had 2 weeks of downtime where I just caught up on a lot of anime. So hopefully this doesn't segue into another one of those. Let's see. I got to one episode into In Another World with My Smartphone season 2 and got bored. I really wasn't feeling it. I don't know why. I wasn't feeling it. And this is coming from your self-proclaimed isekai professor. I was not feeling the isekai vibes. All right. I felt like I needed to go take some medicine. because there was something wrong. Here was an isekai that I actually own, right? I own season 1. I own the limited edition, right? And I was not feeling the vibes. I haven't gone back to it yet. So I'll come back to it. I'll have to come back around to it, and I will figure out what's going on. So I apologize to anyone who is let down by that fact. Adachi, good night. I'm just going to leave my phone on your stream and sleep. By the way, what do you think of the latest update Bungie did? Also, I'll watch your stream VODs later. No problem. I'll answer your question, so it'll be in the live stream when you come back and watch it. What do I think of what the latest update Bungie did? Let's see. Bungie. Trying to remember. Okay, well, let me talk about the good things, and then I'll talk about the bad things. I like the timeline. Going back and re-experiencing some of those key stories and missions from the old from like old expansions that we don't have access to anymore. Like Forsaken expansion, the opening mission, key missions. That's pretty cool. I wonder if we're going to get to redo those over and over again, or if they're a one and done. But I still think it's cool for new players who want to sort of see those key moments throughout the history of Destiny 2. That's really interesting. Let's see. I am disappointed with the fact that my loadouts are locked. So I have come to really depend on them. I really didn't have anything in the way of a decent build whenever I was playing Destiny 2 in the before time. I would just throw something together, and if it worked, it worked. Now I've taken the time to customize a full set of gear with a specific subclass, you know, like Arc, Void, Solar, that sort of thing. And now it's been locked for over a week, more than that, going on 2 weeks since before the seasonal update. So I'm disappointed in that because it's making my it's lessening my enjoyment factor every time I have to go do something and change subclasses. I think the idea is that we're going to get matchmaking soon for raids and dungeons and stuff. I think that'll be really cool. It'll give me an opportunity to be able to go into dungeons and stuff without having to wait on my friends who work completely different shifts all the time. So I think I'm okay with what they've done so far. The seasonal activity is a grind. I don't like it. I like the concept of it. I like the lore behind it, but I'm not a fan of the altar of whatever it's called, altar of reflection or altar of insurrection or altar of neglection. I don't know what it is. The altar of whatever. I'm not a fan of that one. Screw that one. It is insanely difficult because somebody takes one of these items that's tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, and you cash it in. And if you cash in a tier 1, it's on easy mode. You cash in tier 2, it's on, hey, everybody, we got a little bit of a challenge. You cash it in on tier 3, and only one person is going to enjoy that. The crazy SOB that cashed it in himself. And then we're all going to die and wipe, and then we're going to leave. And it's not going to be fun for anyone. So I'm not a fan of that. I think that's bullcrap. But that's just me, you know, because I'm a wuss when it comes to challenge mode. Anyway, there's my thoughts. Lucky says, I was kind of put off since the dub replaced the MC. The MC, the main character, what was his name? Toya? Was that his name? Main guy from In Another World. How Not to Summon a Smartphone in Another World. Was that his name? Who do they replace him with? And by the way, I've got a beef with all of you Discorders. I am going to put together a topic on where all of the voice actors went, because this is something that I've been curious about. Like, where has everyone from Funimation gone, right? I know they're still around. I know they're still doing voice work, games and whatnot, but who is the primary studio that that Crunchyroll uses? I think it's what? Bang Zoom is doing a lot of their recording now. But somebody in my comments specifically said, where did all of my Funimation VAs go? And I'm like, I don't know. So if you know, because I haven't kept up with the voice actors. I haven't kept up with Funimation voice actors in like 5 years, 6 years. I really haven't. So they could literally be working for SpaceX and I wouldn't know it. So if you have any information, please take it to my Discord, put it in the anime section. Let me know what they're up to, so that maybe if I decide to do a video talking about it, because you guys have all the resources that I don't have available to me. There's only two things I know: isekai and gaming. I wake up and sometimes I forget that I need to breathe. All right. So there it is. All right. So what were we doing? We were going through here. They're still using the Funimation voice actors. They just refer to it as Crunchyroll Studios now. Are they using the actual facilities at Funimation, or should they change facilities? Because I'm kind of curious about where all that went. And there's a lot of voices that I don't, like, I can't remember what show it was that I ended up watching dubbed. Wasn't bad. It was really good. But I have no idea who any of these people were. It's like, where did they come from? Like, let's take for example, one of the biggest thorns in my side throughout my history of anime, right? Monica Rial. The woman who has literally voiced everyone, because I got so tired of her voicing everyone. I think I hit my peak with Monica Rial when she took over the voice of Sakura Kinomoto in Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles. That far back, I was getting fed up with Monica. There is such a thing as too much Monica and too much Chris Sabat, but at least he can change his voice a little bit. And that was before they went crazy on Twitter. Anyway, like, where did they go? I mean, I'm looking and I'm like, I don't hear anything from them anymore. I don't hear anything from, like, I think the last time I heard of some of the voice actors that I was familiar with was when I sampled the dub for the new season of Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. So I don't know where they all went. Maybe they retired. I'm curious. I need like a full breakdown. I'd like a full breakdown. This is what this person is doing. Give me a documentary series on the life and times of all the VAs in Funimation and now Crunchyroll. Sony owned Funimation. Sony Night, Crunchyroll, forced merger with Funimation. That's entirely. But yeah, I know all of that, Idache. I am really familiar with that because I covered the buyout, the merger, and all that stuff. But someone was specifically asking where the voice actors went, and because I mostly watch subs like yourself, I don't care. like literally, somebody could just be having a conversation with like, Oh my gosh, that voice actor did such an amazing job. They made me cry. And I'm just like, yeah, I don't care. We also doing stuff was even in Farming Life in Another World on High Dive. Farming Life in Another World. I think I watched that. I didn't watch it dubbed because, again, I don't really watch dubs anymore, but I think I'm pretty sure I watched that. Was that the one where the dude had the spider living in the tree? Like he got God's tool that could turn into any tool, whatever, like a shovel and such. That was actually a really good show. I enjoyed it. Really interesting. I want to read like the manga or the light novel, but I can't. I don't think it's got very far. Interesting. Okay, let's keep going here. We were talking about stuff. Let me see. Bum 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 bum. I thought about watching this My One Hit Kill Sister, but I don't think I'm prepared for more. What is it called? What is it like? Is it what, brother complex? Yeah, I don't think I'm ready for that. I have to work my way in. I have to ease myself into it a little bit. The Skip and Loafer, I swear, looks like a ripoff. Just the cover art looks like a ripoff of Kimi ni Todoke. Just straight up. Maybe it's the blue uniforms, but it looks like it's a ripoff of that. Doesn't mean that's a bad thing. I really liked Kimi ni Todoke. I know a bunch of people who do too. Okay, so I watched Summon to Another World for a second time. I did watch that one. I don't know. I liked it, but it wasn't one that I was going to immediately go out and buy all the merch, you know, get the t-shirt, get the waffle maker, get the customized cologne and all that stuff. It was just okay. It was just okay. I felt like it was very rushed because it's one of those shows. Okay, here's the concept. The guy he's already done a tour of duty in this world as the hero. He's brought peace to the kingdoms by negotiating a truce with the demon realm. He did his job, and I guess he died or went home, got sent back. I'm not really sure. Needless to say, he comes back again 5 years later. I think it's 5 years later. As someone completely different. Well, different face. Again, as the hero. And this time he's got all of his skills that he, I guess they just ported it over, like a Save Plus file. And now he just literally walks through every situation. There's trouble a brewing with the demon realm. So it's not bad. It's not bad, but it just literally there's no preamble. There's no build up. He comes in, he just steps right back into that role of being the hero, sort of, and just goes and takes names. So it's okay. I felt like it would have benefited from being maybe a little slower, but that's just me. Not bad. Let me see, what else did I watch? Oh, I tried watching The Legendary Hero is Dead, and it wasn't doing it for me. Didn't really care for it. I think I got like 5 episodes into it. I gave it plenty of episodes. It's not that it was terrible, just wasn't doing it. I wasn't getting excited. I was like, oh, I really don't care what happens in the next episode. And when you stop caring about what happens in the next episode, that's when you're done. The aristocrats' otherworldly adventure serving gods who go too far. Actually, really funny. It's a really interesting anime. Yeah, I like this one. I'm trying to remember now. Right, the gods gave him, he was like, don't overdo it, but they ended up overdoing it, as they always do, because I think they're preparing him for something really interesting. I kind of liked it. Again, your average isekai fare. I think that was all I watched from this season. There may have been one other that I missed. This was back from spring. Let me see. Let me go back to winter. I think there was a few from winter that I had forgotten about, that I had overlooked. I still haven't watched season 2 of Bofuri. I'm coming back around to that one. I did watch By the Grace of the Gods season 2, and it was very slow. I think I liked the first season better. I did watch Campfire Cooking in Another World with my absurd skill, but I got irritated. Lately, it seems like I've been counting, and I've been sampling a lot. I've been sampling a lot of manga and light novels and anime. So when I say this, don't take it literally, please. But because I've been sampling a lot of stuff, I keep coming across Fenrir. At least 3 isekai, either manga, light novel, or anime, have a Fenrir in them. And I don't know why, but I think Campfire Cooking in Another World with My Absurd Skill was a great show, but Fenrir was a douchebag. It was like, dude, why are you there? Why do you exist? All you do is eat this dude's food. It was very frustrating. Fenrir made me frustrated, and I didn't like Fenrir. Just a big, giant glutton. This could have been a completely different show, but instead, most of it was spent, I have to go gather all of these resources to feed Fenrir's big fat gut. So anyway, I liked the show, but Fenrir sucks. I don't think I watched The Chillin' in My 30s after getting fired from the Demon King's army. I don't think I watched that one. Yeah, I don't think I watched that one. I might need to go back and try it, though. Doesn't look familiar. If I haven't watched the Candy Maker Isekai anime, you should. Candy Maker. That one does not ring a bell in any way. Let's see. Let's keep going. I did watch the Reborn to Master the Blade from Hero King to Extraordinary Squire. Not bad. It ticked all of the boxes that I like. It's got a gender swap character, reincarnated as a different gender in another world. Even though it's not in another world, it's set in the same world. It's sort of an isekai, but it's more fantasy than isekai. So it still hit all of the boxes. I enjoyed it. But there was something, it left a little something to be desired. That's all. Just a little something to be desired. But yeah, I would recommend it. I watched season 2 of The Fruit of Evolution. Before I knew it, my life had it made. Don't know what happened to the show. Started off really great in season 1. It peaked. And then it just kind of started coasted. I feel like we're coasting. The entire season 2 drug its feet for the entire duration. So, and I wasn't a fan of how, what was her name? Saria, the gorilla girl. I was not a fan of how she kept switching between cute girl and giant gorilla. To my knowledge, she didn't do anything like that in the first season. And it was very off-putting, right? I mean, I get it. She's a gorilla, but she evolved into a cute girl. Why would she de-evolve back into gorilla? For that matter, why would Seiichi de-evolve back into his chunk form? I don't know. That was season 2 was very weird. I don't think I was that big of a fan of it. Saw season 1, but never watched season 2. Watch season 2 with a bottle of a hooch next to you. Some alcohol may be required. That's all I'm going to say. Sweet Reincarnation. Okay. I've seen the title. I haven't gotten around to it yet. Let's see. Let's keep going. I started to watch Reincarnation of the Strongest Exorcist in Another World, but it looked very shoujo. Not shoujo, shonen. And I'm just like, I'll catch it another time. You're not a drinker, but okay. Let's see. I think that's it for this season. Let me see if there's one for a pre. I had to go back a few seasons to make sure that I caught up on everything. Oh, I watched season 2 of Tanakawa. I don't know what it is. Every season 2 that I have watched of something has been less exciting than the first season. It's been a real terrible trend that's been going on this season, or with me whenever I'm going back and watching these anime. I don't know why, but every continuation, right? Like I'll watch season 1 of something, love it. Come back, watch season 2. It's not as good. Season 2 of Tanakawa was kind of mid. It was kind of mid. Again, they're gonna play that trope until I have a complete nervous breakdown. All right, Tanakawa is the show, right, where you got the what are they, 15 or 16-year-olds or 17-year-olds or something? They got married. They just love at first sight. And like a year later, he recovers after his accident. He finds the girl, and the first thing he's like is just marry me, and she agrees. So they go and they fill the paperwork out. They get married, and now they're living together. And so it's almost like they're doing the romance thing completely backwards, right? Which is adorable. It's cute. It's funny. It's awkward. It's silly. It makes for great television. Now they've been living together for a while, and the only thing they're doing is a little kissing. And I'm like, okay, you guys are still awkward. You need to work through this, because this is not how a good relationship is going to be built. I feel like they should have gotten over a lot of the awkward phase, but the awkward phase is still there. It's very frustrating. People in real life are not this awkward. We're not. It doesn't work that way. I know for a fact. You recommend watching Helk and Saint Cecilia and Pastor Lawrence. Both good so far. I've heard good things about Pastor Cecilia, or Saint Cecilia and Pastor Lawrence, but I think I started reading the manga. As far as Tanakawa being a Crunchyroll original, I don't know. It may have been. It is based on a manga series, which I have not started reading. I want to read it because there's some answers in there that I really need, and I think that the manga will have a better pace than the anime through season 2 at least. But yeah, I think it was one of those anime that was sort of produced in conjunction with Crunchyroll at the time. Watch the anime, you can't get diabetes from the manga. No, I don't need sugar diabetes. Thank you though. But I usually try both. If it's something that I really, really enjoy, I'll try both. Or if I just need to know how it ends or where it goes after the first season. Let's see. What else did I watch that I haven't really talked about? I have not watched season 2 of Uzaki-chan Wants to Hang Out, but I need to. Okay, and as far as new stuff, let's see, new stuff. I started watching Am I Actually the Strongest? I think I watched the first 4 episodes of that when they were available. It seemed okay. I think I liked it. The jury is still out because I'm only 4 episodes in, but so far so good. And I don't think I started anything else. Oh, The Sword. I don't know where that was at. This is an older one. Reincarnated as a sword. Actually really good. Actually really good. Because it's got a Catgirl. And Catgirls are amazing. But I'm not really watching the current season because I want to binge. I want to binge as much as possible. So, yeah. The only reason that I started Am I Actually the Strongest is because I heard something good about it. I heard something good about it, so I thought I would give it a shot. But I don't want to be like juggling 5 or 6 shows at the same time. I'm not about that anymore. Let me see, what else was there? Yeah, there's Sweet Reincarnation. It's 10 episodes in. I will watch it as soon as it finishes. Probably 2 more weeks. When I come back from my vacation, I'll watch it. I don't think I want to watch Reborn as a vending machine, though. Current season stuff you're watching is Masamune-kun's Revenge, Rit, a girlfriend, and reincarnated as a vending machine. And here I just said, I don't think I want to watch Reborn as a vending machine. I don't know. I can't think of anything more frustrating than being a box filled with goodies in a dungeon. That's horrifying. That is absolutely horrifying. I need to check my download of this real quick. Okay, that queue is done. All right, there was one other that I mentioned in that one stream that I took down. Where is it at? I think I talked about it already in another stream. Handyman Saito in Another World. I really, really enjoyed that show. And I'm going to say right now that don't judge it based on the first episode, because it's one of those shows that is broken up into these very small segments, and it jumps around between all of the cast of characters. So it gives you a snippet of these characters, a snippet of these other characters, and it does eventually make sense. This show has no, and I love it, it doesn't have the guy showing up and learning his skill. He doesn't have any skill. He's a handyman. He's got a pouch of tools, and I love it. It is fantastic. I fully intend to buy it on Blu-ray. It is a must-buy when it comes out. He can change into different types of vending machines. A lot of folks saying if you liked Reincarnated as a Sword, you'd enjoy it too. The only reason that I enjoyed Reincarnated as a Sword is because of the Catgirl. I was spending the entire time hoping the sword would eventually change back into a dude. Didn't happen. I was disappointed. But I got over it. The vending machine thing, I can't wrap my head around that. Maybe I'll sample it if I'm really desperate. If I'm really desperate, I'll sample it. Maybe. Just maybe. Okay. We'll come back to talk about more stuff. I want to go over, I want to look through all of the anime news, because I haven't scrolled through anime news in a while to see if anything strikes my fancy. I am very out of touch with the anime news, unlike how I used to be. So, but we're gonna play some game here. We're gonna game because that's what this stream is about. Just chatting and gaming. Chatting and gaming. Do. All right, let's do this. I hope my controller doesn't die. All right, let's see. Where are we at? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. We're going to play some Call of Duty here, and then we're going to do more just chatting. We got a long stream, okay? I haven't streamed on YouTube in 11 days, and I owe it to everyone to do a really long stream. This is how I'm going to do the long stream, by just doing one of these, just chatting. The only anime news you care about is that finally a Neptunia game is getting an Xbox release on 2024. Ah, man, I played so many Neptunia games and I suck at them. I own so many, but I suck at them. Like, I think more than anything, I just want to collect them rather than play them at this point. The first Neptunia game that I played was Neptunia Producing Perfection for the Vita.
Commander Kareem.
My directions were clear?
Yeah, there's not much I can't
that's
find.
Loud. Sorry about that.
Alex.
Shadow himself.
Welcome, Graves.
Heard you died in a tank in South America.
Well, I wasn't in that tank.
Do we care about this? No. Can we skip?
Word.
We're fighting our own battles here. We have no time for rumors.
Farrah,
I want to
I've
skip
always
it.
liked your style.
Please let me skip it.
You've been helpful to our cause.
You can thank General Shepard for that.
Been a minute since we heard from the general.
Well, he's been, occupied.
War is everywhere.
Ain't that the truth? Battle plan.
God has a story. Yes. This is one of the season stories.
Right in your backyard.
Why can't I?
Striking while the iron's hot.
Please, God.
Before they move into Warzixstan.
We combine forces. Send Coney packing back to Moscow.
You can find that game only for the Vita. No PC, no PS4, nothing.
Good.
Yeah, I own it on Vita. I still have my Vita. I still have all of my Vita games, by the way. But I got all the way to the end and I failed. I failed to create a pop idol. So as a pop idol producer, I know right now do not work for me. I don't care about your battle pass. Although I might. It depends on the skins. All right, we got to see what's in the store. I always have to see what's in the store. I need to look for that next greatest anime skin.
Weapon AI system.
Rave Recon. I don't know what to think about that. Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj in Call of Duty. What the F, man? Gruzbee will never be a VTuber producer of an agency then? No. I can barely produce myself. Hans Zimmer Modern Warfare 2 music pack. Yeah, that's guaranteed to get. Oh my God, yes! Woo! Snoop Dogg! Return of the Shizzle! Dude, they did my boy justice right there. I hope every elimination that gets me, I hope every elimination that gets me in this game is from Snoop Dogg. Okay, we got Royal Purple. Oh, can I? Oh, please. Oh, I want to look at it. That's not what I wanted. Life of Departy. Nice. Toke Force 141. God dang, look at that. Beautiful. Wild and free. I like it. Death Row Records. Oh man, how could you not be happy about that? That is so awesome. Okay, The Boys, don't care. I haven't watched it. Shrouded. Look, all I want is more anime. The Hella Sick Pack. What is this? I don't know. The swirly pattern is kind of nauseating. Hey, what's going on, Death and Nyler? How you doing? Welcome to the live stream. We're just chatting and we're taking a break to play some games. Unfortunately, there is no anime today. I'm very disturbed. Very upset. You're more of a point and shoot rather than, ooh, check out my drift. There's nothing wrong with checking out drift, bro. And besides, the only drift I want is anime skins on my guns. I mean, why not? It's anime. Why would I not want to represent? That's not what I wanted. Shipment 24/7. Let's jump in. It's gonna suck. Oh. Weapons new. Recommended weapons. Top performing weapons with a plus 20% weapon XP boost in rotation for a limited time. Don't care. I want to use my own weapons. Thank you. Oh, they changed up the user interface a little bit. Now you can change skins of your characters on the fly. That's nice. Bum 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 bum. Why is it taking so long? Oh my God. Okay. I'm gonna have a lot of rust, so trust me when I say the rust is gonna be real. Grind.
All Saber, collect the enemy dog tags and secure them for exit.
The rust is gonna be so real. Oh, we gotta collect the dog tags. I think the only thing that really pisses me off about playing FPS games is these little boys that have to put phase in their title, in their username. Like, by putting phase in their name, they're automatically part of FaZe Clan, and I'm like, nah, it doesn't work that way, bro. You're just a poser. Free for all is how I got all of my knife eliminations. Dude, don't. Dude. I was literally running shoulder to shoulder with an enemy.
The enemy's gaining ground. Push them back.
Get out there, soldier.
Changing mags. Portable radar deployed.
No UAV in the area.
Six.
Hostile war strike in this area. Line.
Reloading.
Hostile care package in the area.
Changing mag. Planting claymore.
Hostiles launching SAE.
Watch your fire.
Ugh.
Missile incoming.
I think I got killed by a Snoop Dogg.
Enemy UAV active.
Setting claymore. Shock stick out.
How did I die? I don't care.
Target sighted.
Get in here hard.
Bum, 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 bum. King Slayer. Fire? Oh, we got defeated hard.
Return to base.
It happens. I was the final kill. No, I wasn't. Thank God. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, they're doing a Modern Warfare 3? Why did I not know about this? Okay, finally. They still haven't fixed quick play. Quick play has been a nightmare in this game. It's like you have to start, and I say this every time I play this game. You have to start something, then back out, and then the quick play button will show up. So weird. Okay, team deathmatch. Drop zone. No, no gun game, no grind. I just want third person mosh pit. Yes. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the live stream. How you doing? You shall say hello, and I shall say hello back to you. How are you doing?
on.
Planting mine.
Hostile mortar strike incoming. Enemy UAV overhead. Hostile cluster mine active.
Tossing frag!
Hostile mortar strike near your position. We've lost half the field. Fight back.
Oh, I don't know this map. I don't know this map at all.
Friendly cruise missile deployed.
You wonder how my affairs are commencing. I'm not sure what that means.
Cover deployed!
Oh God, I got stuck on the edge of the wall.
Enemy UAV active.
On your 6! Frag out! Check fire!
Loading. Target destroyed. Planting claymore. Throwing a stunner.
Watching your 6. Need medical!
How do you want to refer to me? Gruzbee is fine.
I've got your back.
I'm just a guy that plays video games with a Catgirl model.
Throwing flash grenade!
Target sighted.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Dropping arrow. Setting claymore.
Oh, swinging this gun around is hard.
Hostile UAV in the area. Hostile cluster mine deployed.
Huh?
Enemy UAV active. 1 minute left.
Taking fire!
Changing mags.
Whoa. I think I came out of nowhere. Literally looked like he came out of nowhere.
30 seconds remain.
Planting claymore.
seconds remaining.
Flash out!
Mission compromised.
Oh, join in progress. I wondered why we started and I immediately took off. That makes sense now. Now, I need to learn this map. This map is crazy. Bum 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 bum. Skip all. All right, let's see what other match we can get into. Get 20 operator kills. Okay, so it's 12 of 20. All right. Let's see. Farm 18. I don't know that map either, I don't think. My mental game and planning seem to transcend the video game's mechanics. I didn't put that much thought into it, but thank you.
We saw something near our location. Crossing the Fox UAV is entering the AO. Move out, Styles.
The orbiter. Oh, I do know this map. Okay. Do I? No, I don't. Yes, I do. No, I don't.
Setting Claymore!
We have taken the lead.
Throwing a shocker!
Friendly UAV on station.
What?
Focus.
Thank you so much. I hope you have a good rest.
The debt is repaid. Ah! Stop shooting
Have your
me!
back.
Taking effective fire! Portable radar deployed.
Ah! All right. Now I gotta go get him.
Blood for blood. Changing mag.
Oh, that dude chased me down. I could barely hear the fabric on his clothes. Kind of mildly pisses me off.
Reloading. Contact.
Targets down.
Enemy UAV overhead. Our UAV is orbiting the area.
I'm taking fire. Shock stick out. Changing
UAV
mags.
online.
Portable radar deployed.
Dang it. They all came after me, I think.
You're halfway to mission complete. Keep it up.
Setting.
Ah. Dude, why are you on fire? That's disgusting.
Target.
Welcome to the rice fields.
Friendly UAV on station.
I seem to recall that claymores went off a little quicker if you popped them down in front of someone's feet.
Planting claymore.
Like that.
Enemy UAV active. Enemy SCV launched detected.
Setting claymore.
Our UAV is orbiting the area. The enemy launched a cruise missile.
No. I think he just shot me in the butthole. He did. Bastard shot me in the butthole. Or butt cheek. Oh, that was unfortunate.
Enemy bomb drone in the area.
Portable radar deployed. Planting Claymore!
Lost the lead. Enemy SCE incoming.
I don't know how we're suddenly losing.
Throwing septic!
Enemy incoming!
Getting hit hard. Enemy UAV in the airspace.
Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum.
Loading!
1 minute remaining.
Changing mags!
Return to base.
Oh. Oh, I gotta clip that. Oh my God, I gotta clip that. That was too stupid to believe. Oh my God, I came in last place. I sucked that match so bad. Okay. I'm going to take a quick break and I will be right back, guys. So go get yourself some drink. Go get yourself what else? Some snacks. What kind of snacks do you guys? Okay. Question. Serious question. Real talk. When you're watching YouTube and you're snacking, what are your snacks for YouTube? All right. Like, are your snacks for YouTube different from snacks that you would have if you're watching television or what, a movie or something? Do you have like YouTube? Do you have like a spot in the refrigerator for YouTube snacks or TV snacks? Let me know. I'm curious. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. I have a snack. I'm not trying to rap. I have, what are these things called? Captain's Wafers Sandwich Crackers. That is my snack. All right. While I am snacking, we can go back to looking at this. Oh, hang on. I've got to answer a text here. It's about my dinner. It's about my food. Yes. A drink. Medium fries or large fries? I don't know. Let's say large fries. I don't even know what I'm getting. What am I getting? Okay, let's find out. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so Crunchyroll news. I wanted to see what was in the news. Latest news, spotlight, features. They've changed this around quite a bit, I think. Top stories. Yu Yu Hakusho's genre-defying story was ahead of its time. Okay, I'm going to have some hot takes if I read this, but I kind of want to read it. Let's read it here. Okay. Yu Yu Hakusho's genre-defying story was ahead of its time. This eternally cool story bent so many rules. Wow. Can I play the song Inside Out by Duster? No, I don't do music on the channel because copyright. Okay, so the shonen battle formula is inherently cyclical, but that's not always a bad thing. Okay, the nature of escalating threats appearing in revolving door fashion can be an asset, especially if you pair it with curious world building like One Piece or brazenly escapist wish fulfillment like Dragon Ball. However, Yu Yu Hakusho, the first of a trilogy of weekly Shonen Jump masterpieces from author Yoshihiro Togashi, offers a different approach. Hang on, let me answer my text here. All right. I want to get to the part where they're talking about the genre defying, because it's my understanding that Yu Yu Hakusho started off as a spirit detective thing, and maybe they needed to save it by making it a tournament. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Hang on, I got more messages here. Okay. Where was I at? Where was I at? Let's see. Right. Offers a different approach. The series begins as a wistful yet comical fantasy with a reborn Yusuke Urameshi tending to his duties as a spirit detective and slowly becoming more involved with the martial arts inspired action that is typical of the genre. However, as the narrative continues and the stakes embed themselves, not just in the action-packed journey, but in the personal psyche of the character, leaving them, I think he's reading way too deep into it, leaving them emotionally trapped in their worlds like knives against their heels. What the frick kind of language is this? Yu Yu Hakusho changes. The idea of getting stronger, of having to be ready for the insurmountable obstacles ahead after one is toppled, evolves into a source of simultaneous energy and angst. Yu Yu Hakusho is both a story about self-improvement and self-destruction, blending those themes just as it blends its styles of adventure and dark fantasy. Okay, look. Oh, there's more. Fabulous. Yu Yu Hakusho emerged during what can be considered the golden age of Weekly Shonen Jump, the pinnacle of its physical circulation with a collection of titles like Dragon Ball, Slam Dunk that have since become legendary. Its anime adaptation directed by Noriyuki Abe, the man who would go on to oversee Bleach and other great anime, retains a lot of its trademark vibes and at times even manages to expand on it. Togashi's typically stark illustration work, something that is balanced by hyper-detailed moments of horror, is rendered in a desperately thick atmosphere in the anime. Even something as open air as the arena in the Dark Tournament becomes claustrophobic thanks to, oh my God, I think he's reaching. I mean, it's a great anime. Dude, you're like writing a love poem to this thing. It's my understanding that Yu Yu Hakusho started off as a detective anime with some fighting, yes, because it's a shonen. But for whatever reason, the manga ended up going in the direction of fighting tournaments. And once they started, they couldn't stop. It literally became the show. It didn't just suddenly decide to change genres right at the beginning or after the first few episodes because it was a good idea or because they wanted to break new ground. They did it because I think they needed to. I think Yu Yu Hakusho may not have been doing well as the detective show that it was supposed to be. And so maybe to save it, it became the fighter. And it did really well. As soon as they started duking it out and going Dragon Ball Z style fighting, well, not necessarily Dragon Ball Z, but you get what I'm saying? As soon as they started the fisticuffs, everything turned around and the show got a whole breath of fresh air and everybody loved it. I mean, fighting shows are literally what the shonen genre is all about. They're the staple of it. So I don't think it was like this planned. I don't think this was this planned out as this guy is trying to make it seem in any way. I could be wrong. But you don't just change genres without it either killing the series or having some sort of long-lasting adverse side effect. In the case of Yu Yu Hakusho, changing genres, I think, saved the series. What? One of the best, but where are the other subtitles? What? Why are you asking that there? I love reading dumb comments. I love reading dumb comments. Okay, so yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh my gosh. A Guide to the Demons of Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba. I've only seen the first season, so I'm not going to read that because I don't want any spoilers. Music sensation Lisa on punk rock anime and strawberry donuts. Uh, 15 essential anime English dubs on Crunchyroll from Dragon Ball Z to My Hero Academia. This, what? They're going to take credit for this? Oh, let's read, please. These are the dubs you don't want to miss, and I will tell you if you should. Like I said, I don't watch a lot of dubs, but I keep in touch occasionally. Let's see if some of these are some that I have I've heard. We'll get my hot take on some of these dubs, right? Okay, Cowboy Bebop, it's a fantastic dub. I don't even need to talk about it. It's a classic. It sounds great. Nothing more needs to be said. Dragon Ball Z. Watch the original Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball dubs. Screw Dragon Ball, what was that? Abridged version that they did because they wanted to trim it down. Yeah, don't watch that one. They changed Kamehameha to Kamehameha, which probably is more accurate, but after a million years of listening to everyone call it Kamehameha, I don't feel like listening to it another way. So screw that noise. Let's see. Trigun. Fantastic dub. Absolutely. May sound a little canned at this point because I think it was an older dub, but it still holds up. Really good. Kill La Kill, never heard it dubbed. Only watched it subbed, so I couldn't tell you. Wait, what the hell is this? Where did this come from? Skate the Infinity. Somebody's gonna have to tell me what even is this, because this doesn't look like an anime. This looks like an advertisement for a pair of shoes. Golden Boy. I know of Golden Boy. I may even have it buried in my anime collection somewhere, but I don't think I've ever heard any of the episodes dubbed. Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt was literally one of the turning points of where I stopped. It was right on the cusp of me stopping listening to dubs because I got tired of hearing my favorite voice actors in roles that just sucked. I pretty much hate everything about this show. It only exists for one reason. And so, yeah, I think I may have heard an episode or two. Yeah, no. You first of all, you could do better with this show. There are 1,000 other shows that are better than this one. And second, you could definitely do better with a dub. Yeah, this was not peak Funimation. This was peak garbage. Kaguya-sama Love is War. I think I may have actually listened to some of this dub. Maybe. Depending. The anime is good. Anime is fantastic. Need to finish it. I would say the dub might be good. I wouldn't think that it would be a top 15 critical dub that you would need to listen to. I think that's kind of a stretch. Mongolian Chop Squad. I've heard nothing but good things about this, but I've never seen it, so I can't tell you. Yu Yu Hakusho. Okay, there's 2 dubs, honestly. Well, sort of. There's the original dub from the way back Funimation days, and then there is the remastered dub, where some parts of the dub got taken back into the studio and re-recorded for better clarity, maybe better pronunciation, technical reasons. Watch the new stuff. If you have any of the old DVDs, it's probably going to be fine. Nothing is significantly changed. More than anything, I would say that the new Yu Yu Hakusho dub is just enhanced. It's just better. So yeah, this should be on everyone's top 15, I guess, of dubs you should listen to. My Hero Academia, it's okay. It's fine. I'm not gonna like write an essay on it or anything going, oh my God. Oh my God. You're never gonna believe how great this dub is. Let me tell you, let me count the ways. It's not that great. The Devil is a Part-Timer, I did watch it dubbed because I was watching it with someone who wanted to watch it dubbed. It's good. Top 15 or 15 anime dubs you must watch? I don't know. I don't think so, but it's good. I didn't complain. I didn't cringe. It didn't have any of these inserted cultural, oh no, they said a joke that doesn't translate to English, so I need to somehow work it in where it makes sense to our audience. We know it takes place in Japan. We don't care. Don't try to make it a Justin Bieber joke. Anyway, having said that, yeah, it's good. Space Dandy, never watched it. Fruits Basket 2019, I watched the first episode. I talked about the first episode, and the anime fans destroyed me because I dared to say that it was very similar to the first episode of the original series. And they're like, it's not different. Screw you, you effing punk. We'll kill you. And I refuse to watch it now. Thank you, fans. Screw you all. Pop Team Epic. Never watched it. I really don't know how this, I just want to come up with an arbitrary list. I want to do that. I want to come up with an arbitrary list of 15 essential things you need to watch for no effing reason. Can I do that? Is that something I can do? Remember back in early 2015 on YouTube, 2014, 2013, somewhere in there were all of these top 10, top 20, top 15 lists. My God, those were fantastic because they didn't have to mean anything. You could just put top 5 shows that feature, I don't know, a booty or great tennis shoes, or top 5 anime with the best dressed villain. There we go. That's a great one. I don't even know if that's a real thing, but do you remember when they used to have those lists all the time? Those were fantastic. I should totally do that. I should totally make an arbitrary list of top 15 or 15. I love it. 15 essential, because it's not saying that they're the top. They're just essential. Essential. How in the name of hell? How is Space Dandy an essential dub? I've got a dub that will blow most of these away. I know a dub off the top of my head right now that will blow away almost every single one of these essential dubs that wasn't even mentioned. And I think I know why it wasn't mentioned. Because it's not licensed by Crunchyroll. So Sony Roll, all right? Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood has probably, and even the original Full Metal Alchemist has probably the best English dub of any anime ever produced. And I will fight you. Whatever your feelings are about Full Metal Alchemist or Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, there is no denying that the dub is some of the best dub work and voice work ever committed to an anime. 15 essential anime. I'm going to make a list. I need to do that. I'm going to write this down. Let me see. Where is my, I want to write this down. I'm going to make a list of, here's going to be it. I'm going to finally make an anime video on my channel. And I know what it's going to be. 15 essential bullcrap. Let's see, where's my text, my notepad? Let me see. Get my trusty notepad out. Who still uses Notepad on their PC? I need like a show of hands here, guys. Is my chat even working? Because it said it disconnected and then it reconnected. Let me make a chat here. Here is a chat for you. Oh, let's do this. 8-ball. Should I make an anime video for the, dang it, for the channel? The 8-ball says doubtful. No! Screw you, 8-ball. You don't know anything. All right, I'm going to write this down. I'm still going to do it. 8-ball can screw itself. I'm going to do 15 essential anime what? I need an idea here. 15 essential whats. 15 essential whats. Bum 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 bum. What? It's not picking that up for some reason. That's weird. Okay. 15 essential anime. I need an idea here. 15 essential. Ooh, I know. 15 essential. Let's do this. 15 essential isekai anime. How is this one worded? Because I'm totally going to rip it off. I'm so doing it. Dubs on Crunchyroll. 15 essential isekai anime. Let's just say you need to see. Yes. 15 essential isekai you need to see. I like it. I think that works. All right, that's my idea for the anime video I'm going to make. Now I'm just going to have to figure out 15 essential isekai anime that need to go in there. And I've already got a few of them. Even so, you know what? I'm going to even include ones that I don't personally like, because just because I don't enjoy something doesn't mean that other people might not enjoy it. I'm a big enough person to admit that my personal tastes do not represent the entire world's tastes on something. I like chocolate, don't like strawberry. That doesn't mean everybody else has to feel the same way about it. Just don't make me eat a strawberry on days that I don't want to eat every strawberry. Okay. So we got my list. There is my list for the anime episode when it comes back around. I am so gonna do this. I'm so gonna do this. Yeah, I think that would be a much better. I think that would be a much better video to make than you know, yet another anime discussion video. Ugh. Just the thought of, I'm going to be honest with you. I did 900 videos from 2014. How old is my channel? Let me see. Let me look at my channel's age here. I started my YouTube channel when? March 2014. Next year, I will be on the platform for 10 years. Do you have any idea how old that makes me feel? Makes me feel hella old. I just can't. I don't even want to think about it. But I have made, in that time, from 2014 all the way to 2019, I did somewhere around 950 videos. I did almost 1,000 videos, and so many of them were anime review videos talking about anime. And it just, at this point, my eyes cross every time I have to sit down and go, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to the channel. Let's talk about some anime today. Okay, how about let's talk about this? And you just end up feeling like you say the same things over and over again. Like, yes, it's a great show. Yes, it's a new show. Yes, it makes me feel all warm and cuddly inside when I watch it. But at the same time, I can only say the same thing so many different ways. I have said either this show is good or this show is bad over 900 different ways. And it's just now the idea of trying to do one makes my gut clench. Really does. It's very weird. It's a very weird feeling. I don't recommend it. Okay, let's get back to our news segment here. Okay, so 15 essential anime. I want to look at these guides. Yes. So we're getting Atelier Wrestleriana RPG trailer introduces second protagonist. I don't even know what that is. I thought these were supposed to be guides. Date A Live 5. TV anime unveils lineup. My God, I did not know this was going to keep going so long. More Zombieland Saga. Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba. These aren't guides. I think they got this all messed up. I don't think they know what guides are. All right, let's keep going. MF Books label releases 10th. MF. Look, I don't know what they're thinking MF means, but I don't know if they think, if their idea of MF is the same as my idea of MF, because when I think of MF, I think of Mother Fruitcake. The Duke of Death and His Maid season 2. Should I watch that? Because it kind of sounds cute somehow. Except Duke of Death does not. I don't know. It sounds kind of weird. More Precure. My God. I wish someone would do a definitive video and just show everything that is Precure. And even Idolmaster at this point. I think the idol anime or idol genre has just run wild. I can't even keep up with it. I once tried to get into Pretty Cure. Could not. Like, the original is almost impossible to find. And then after that, it's like you snooze, you lose. The only way to really keep up now is to just keep up with it as it comes out. And do your best to pretend that you know what you're talking about, I guess. Okay, here we go. A guide to the demons. I said I wasn't going to do that because I don't want to be spoiled. The Rising of the Shield Hero Season 3 anime trailer previews Mad Kid's opening theme. I can't show it because I'll get copyright claimed, especially if there's sound, right? Migi and Dolly TV anime pulls 7 new voice actors into its mysterious world. Don't know what that means. Bleach 1,000-Year Blood War. Spy Family anime sneaks to McDonald's Japan for first Happy Meal collab. Okay. What? Yuzuki-san Chino-yan Kyodai TV anime runs in the family with 4 character trailers. Slice of life comedy series. Okay, what is this? This suddenly has sparked my interest. Based on the manga by Shizuki Fujisawa, Yuzuki-san Chino-yori Kyodai is being directed by Mitsuru Hongo, Ascendance of a Bookworm at Studio Shuka, with music by Yoshikazu Suyo and character designs by Orie Tanaka, who also serves as chief animation director. As previously reported, the story revolves around the 4 brothers of the Yuzuki family who lost their parents 2 years ago. The eldest son, Hayato, is the only adult in the family. The second son, Mikoto, is in junior high school. The third son, Minato, is also in junior high school. And the fourth son, Gakuto, is in first grade. However, Minato has complicated feelings towards Mikoto, who is in the same year as in school as him, because they were born 12 months apart. Although they are not twins, and toward Hayato, who relies on Mikoto more than himself. Okay, so sibling anime, cute slice of life. Sounds like it could be interesting. May have to give this one a watch. Reminds me of like Party of 5, that show that used to air on like cable TV back in the day. Only Party of 4 and they're all boys. Okay. Let's see. Keep going here. Bartender glass of God. Oh no. 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 Okay, so it's official. If you want to make anything in an anime sound really truly epic, like really kick-ass and awesome, all you have to do is just put "of God" in there, right? Legendary guitar of God, right? The Ford Pinto of God. That's all you need. That is all you need. Oh my gosh. That is all you need. I think my food is here. I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be back, guys. So stay tuned. Okay, I am back. And I have got my food. Let's see. I think we were still going over this right here. Oh, that's interesting. Excite Bike 64 skids onto the Switch Online in totally extreme trailer. How does something qualify as extreme? Is that like you just add of God to it at the end? Like you do with that glass of God? Rail Romanesque Season 2 anime reveals 8 train girls for upcoming episodes. Okay, so I actually watched this a few years ago, I think, and it was interesting, but it's an anime short. So like all of the episodes are like super, super short. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, I'm still in the news. Oops. Let's open that up in a new tab. There it is. Rail Romanesque. How long are the episodes? 3 minutes. That's how long they are. Now, I don't mind 15-minute anime. I'm kind of used to it. Back in the old school days, there used to be a few anime that, 15 minutes long. They would kind of double up the episodes, but on the DVD and whatnot. But 3 minutes. Sorry, I didn't have my screen showing this. Okay, let's go back to this one. Okay. So we're back at guides, yes. Rail Romanesque. Cowboy Bebop gets deluxe 7-album vinyl LP set in December. That's a lot. How many vinyl sets has Cowboy Bebop had now? Like, isn't every time it gets re-released on Blu-ray or DVD or something, they do like an accompanying album or something? The Apothecary Diaries. I want to say that I wanted to watch that. I can't remember. The One Piece live action series releases the Japanese dubbed trailer. So what? I really want to watch that, but I know that as soon as I click play, YouTube is going to flag this stream. So, My Dress Up Darling. Okay, these are just talking about the different dubs. Spy Classroom TV Anime puts Annette to work in special ending theme video. Lord of the Rings, The War of the Rohirrim anime film delayed to December 2024. I had no idea there was a Lord of the Rings anime film in the works. I swear, people post this on my Discord, I miss it. I don't know how. A silent voice stage musical plays it by ear. Oh, that is so bad. No, that is so bad. I will never watch that. Because I'll hate this dude to the entire thing. And then they'll want me to like him at the end. And I'll be like, no, I still hate his guts. Screw that. He's a bully. He doesn't deserve happiness. He deserves a lifetime of misery. Or he deserves a lifetime of making up for his horrible punk self. Let's see. Anything else good? Ew. Ancient Magus' Bride Season 2. All right. Man, I click on something and it doesn't show anything. Have they stopped doing quizzes on here? I think they have. Let me type in quiz here. I think they've quit doing quizzes. Oh my gosh. Okay, here's one from March 3rd. Which Trigun Stampede character are you most like? None, because they ruined the anime. What kind of manga artist are you? This is an old one from 2018. Oh my gosh, these are all jumbled around. Okay, hang on. I got to take another bite of my food here. Aha, I knew I had a napkin. Okay, quiz. What kind of manga artist are you? Take our, this is an old quiz. Okay, let's see. Are you a hot-blooded shonen artist, an up-and-coming 4-koma creator, or do your interests veer slightly more after dark? Take our quiz to find out which of the heroines of comic girls you're most like. What? This quiz is unavailable. For real? Okay. Let's see if they have any more recent quizzes. Which Rising of the Shield hero character are you? Okay, let's do this one. Why not? You're about to begin an epic adventure, heroic and dangerous. What's your top priority as you prepare for this mission? I'm going on an adventure. Well, obviously I need to know if there's food. What is your fighting style? I use all the cards I have in my hand. The best weapon is the element of surprise. Okay. You've completed a wow. You've completed a very hard mission, only to learn there have been terrible consequences. What do you do? Ignore them? I'm smart enough to solve this quickly, no big deal. I was going to say ignore it until it went away, but I guess that works too. All right. What kind of ally would you most want to be paired with? Someone I can be sure would never betray me. Are you willing to compromise your beliefs for the greater good? No. Wait. To save the helpless is the superior good. You can't fight for a better world if you don't advocate for the weak. What does that have to do with beliefs? Morality is the most important guideline to follow no matter what. Oh, they're really trying to get me on this one. We're going to do this one. What do you seek in life? Justice. I'm now Fumi. How did I know? At least I didn't end up with, being the spear hero. if I had gotten him, if I had gotten the spear hero, I think that's who it is. I literally would have ended the stream and I would have went and cried. Straight up. I'm trying to finish eating as quick as I can. So what's on the menu for today is Whataburger. Very delicious. And spicy ketchup. All right, we're gonna do a little bit more Call of Duty here, and then we're gonna jump onto another game. Spicy ketchup is spicy. Okay. All right. I'm gonna be tempted to eat these cold fries. All right, let's go. Anime video. VX, what's going on? How you doing? Anime video, you say? I am gonna make an anime video. It's gonna be called 15 Essential Isekai Anime You Need to See. It's gonna be inspired by the terrible articles that are written on Crunchyroll. I'm taking a little break from talking anime and stuff play a little bit of some game, and then we'll go back. Okay. Bum 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 bum. You vote for that video? Absolutely. And here's the thing, I don't even have, it doesn't even have to make sense. I can just throw up any isekai anime I want to. That's the beauty of it. Because it's not like 15, top 15. Remember back in the day when they used to do the top 15? Doesn't have to be a top 15. It's 15 essential. Essential. Can be anything.
Team deathmatch. All Strasser, your task is to destroy all threats. Friendly UAV on station.
Hooker, gotta get right! Target eliminated! Changing mags! Throwing shock stick! Changing mags!
Hostile UAV in this sector.
Come on, get him. Man, you'd think these people had never played third person mosh pit before.
Survivor
Friendly
activated.
fire, asshole!
Tô com você.
I'm reloading!
Hostiles launched a mortar strike. Find cover.
Reloading.
Planting sonar!
Taking fire. Changing mag. Tem gente dessa ali. Para em mim.
Where are they? Where's the enemy?
Tô indo pra lá.
Taking effective fire! Need medical!
Bum 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 bum.
Incoming!
Our UAV is orbiting the area. We have the lead.
Loading.
Friendly UAV on
He got me. I'm not happy about that.
We have secured the lead. Our UAV is orbiting the area. We have the lead.
Oh shit! Incoming!
It doesn't work that way, bro. It's not supposed to work that way.
Enemy spotted.
Ow, God.
Loading.
What the F? Hey now, stop it.
Ground. Push them back.
I think I got eliminated by Snoop Dogg. That makes me excited.
We've secured the lead.
Dabs made me do it. No, he didn't.
Enemy has the lead.
Shut up. Shut up right now.
Taking effective fire!
Bullet, crap.
Loading. Got your cover. I need ammo.
Hostile mortar strike in the area.
They tagged me! Loading!
Hostile care package in this sector. Oppresno. Hostile Overwatch Hilo in the area.
Holy shit!
Ah! No!
UAV on station.
Back up!
I have no idea why he stood there. I have no idea why he let that happen. I have got to clip that. Oh God, it didn't clip. I'll do a highlight.
Reloading.
Hostile UAV active.
I'll do a YouTube highlight. You just stood there.
Oh shit!
It will make it unlisted. Okay. That was so weird. What the? Oh God, I'm stuck in an office with the way out.
Got your back. Loading AP round. Taking effective fire. Enemy contact. Throwing Semtex.
Hostile UAV overhead. We're getting hit hard.
Reloading.
Oh, come on. For real?
Mission failed. Return
Blech.
to base.
That's disgusting. It took 2 of them to get me. 2! Just saying. Actually, I need to go to my weapons here. Oh, that's locked. Gives it slightly more damage, slightly better range. Here, we'll say no on the barrel, but definitely want to do the muzzle. Oh, yeah. All right. Bum bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum, bum 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 bum. All right. I like it. Let's go with it. Oh, I know what this is. Wait a minute. No, it didn't. God, it didn't save my loadout. Oh, that ticks me off. It did not save my loadout. I forgot to save it somehow.
Team deathmatch. Weather 1, you are clear to engage all threats. We have the lead.
Dude, I hit the hornet's nest. Wait, did I just kill?
UAV active.
What is that? I think it is. Why? Why? Who's that? Who was it supposed to be? Nicki Minaj?
Enemy down.
Am I seriously up against a bunch of Nicki Minaj?
I'm reloading. Changing
Focus online.
Launching Claymore. This one's dead.
Ooh.
Switching bags.
Friendly bomb drone active. Hostile cluster mine deployed.
Me, you idiot. C'est quoi ce bordel? Frag out. Shot stick. Deploying portable radar.
We have secured the lead.
Shot stick.
Oh, he was squatting. He was squatting like he was pooping.
Covering your six.
We have the lead.
Oh my God. It got stuck on the thing. That ticks me off.
The enemy has the lead.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe it did save my loadout. I just remembered. It defaulted to this one. Because this is my first loadout. Okay, wait a minute. I didn't change my first loadout. I changed my fourth one, I think.
Setting
strike incoming. We've lost half the field. Fight back.
Ennemi repéré.
All right.
Pajna, hostile care package, hostile UAV overhead.
Enemy in the area.
Throwing grenade. I'm reloading. Frag out.
Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the live stream.
Planting sonar.
Hostiles called in an airstrike.
Getting stitched up. Shock stick out. Loading.
Hiding under a table. Okay, we're gonna change my loadout. Yes, there it is.
Friendly UAV
Okay.
online.
Let's see if I do any better with this. It's been a long time since I played with this gun.
Changing mags. Launching Claymore. Holy shit. Changing mags.
We've secured the lead.
Reloading. Changing mags. Loading. Stun grenade up.
Friendly UAV on station. Friendly
Requesting
UAV
recon
online.
Gotta get some ammo.
Here.
Friendly cruise missile deployed. Friendly cluster mine deployed.
Setting Claymore. Throwing a stun grenade.
Inbound UAV ready to
Took
deploy.
Got him.
round. Requesting recon flyover.
Copy. UAV orbiting the AO. Recon is online.
Friendly bomb
Enemy is
drone
close.
online.
Oh shit! Switching back.
UAV is being secured.
Friendly airstrike in the
Changing
AO.
mags.
Standing by.
Down. Same side. Targets.
Friendly SAE inbound.
Bum, 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 bum. Oh, what hit me? Oh, he came in and got me from under the water.
Requesting close air. Target marked.
Tiger 3-1. Directed.
Victory!
Please, good work.
Dang! I came in last place with that KD? Bull crap. Bull crap. Oh, I'm gonna need something that's gonna shoot far. Oh. Oh, this is gonna suck because it's only got 2 bullets.
Team deathmatch. Jaeger 1, you're clear to engage all threats.
Oh, this is gonna suck. It's gonna suck. I need to change weapons.
We secured the lead.
I have to hit them twice. This is not a hold down the trigger and win type of a thing. And this thing zooms in really slow. Dude, he hauled butt.
Switching mags. Slade. Reloading. Setting Claymore.
Resupply online. Friendly UAV online.
Dude knows I'm here. Dude, they are all over there.
Requesting smoke wall at this location.
Enemies nearby.
Survivor online.
Enemy down.
I've got your back. Drop the sniper.
Throwing a shocker! Changing mag.
Taking fire.
Oh, that person is running.
Switching mags.
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
Shock stick out! Loading.
Multiple movements.
Reloading.
Tossing frag.
Taking effective fire.
Watch
Woo!
visual on the enemy.
Planting claymore. I'm taking fire.
You didn't have to get all in it to finish me, did you?
Changing mags.
Taking effective fire. Reloading. Multiple movers.
Switching mags.
Clear out. Drop point set.
Dude, did you close my door? You did not close my door.
Taking effective fire. Enemy is close. Reloading.
Fire.
Shabab. Threat spotted.
Friendly UAV on station. The mission is half complete. Secure this victory.
There's no way.
Revived and ready.
Crap.
Friendly UAV online. Our counter UAV is active. Enemy UAV in the
Setting
airspace.
Claymore!
Do, 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 do.
Friendly cruise missile inbound.
Requesting smoke wall at this location.
Final minute.
Eyes up.
Wow. I thought switching to your secondary was supposed to be faster.
Seconds remain. Seconds remaining.
Target down. Loading.
The mission is complete. Well done.
Oh no. I got him in the shoulder. Oh, I feel bad for that guy. I got him in the freaking shoulder. I didn't even get him in the face. That's sad. I shot him so hard money exploded out of him. Hey, how's it going, Big Fire Lizard? Welcome to the live stream. You've been lurking a bit. Probably been playing Baldur's Gate 3.
Deathmatch. Saber 1, you're clear to engage all threats.
I want to work behind this desk. It looks nice and clean. want to get on top of the world. I've never played on this map before. Looks pretty cool.
Loading. Planting Claymore.
Wait, no, I have been here, I think. Yes, I have. I played here once.
Setting Claymore.
Online.
Ah! I forgot there was a room over there. What happens when you only play on a map once? It's hard to remember.
Friendly UAV on station.
Dude hiding in the corner. I think he was hiding behind like some kind of weird hologram looking thing.
We've taken the lead. Hostile cruise missile launched. Hostile UAV in the area.
Planting Claymore.
Ugh. Oh, I'm sucking this match.
Friendly cluster mine set. We've lost the lead. The lead is ours.
Slay.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Setting Claymore.
No way. Uh-uh.
The enemy's taken the lead.
Taking effective fire.
People, I insist that we start winning.
Enemy in the area.
Enemy UAV active.
Destroyed.
Changing mag.
There's no way. That dude was jitterbugging all over the place. Like a dang jitterbug.
In the area.
I'm with you.
Enemies deployed a counter UAV.
He was like a thing that dances the jitter of the bug.
Planting Claymore.
Quick fix online.
Oh, how did I get on this side?
UAV overhead. The enemy's gaining
Changing
ground.
mags.
Push them back.
Switching
Hostile
mags.
UAV in the area.
Bum, 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 bum. Oh, laying down in the hallway, are you?
On your six.
Contact. out! Reloading! Is that all you've got? Setting Claymore!
Enemy UAV overhead.
Enemy is close.
How did you get past my claymore, fella?
Friendly mortar strike on the way.
Contact!
Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV active.
Loading! Stay strong. You will make it.
Hostiles launch an SAE.
Movers here.
You will not die here.
What did he?
Taking mag.
UAV ready to deploy.
He threw a knife at me and it didn't kill me. I'm so excited.
Requesting recon flyover.
Copy. UAV is on station. Recon online.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Grenade!
Dropping ammo here.
Oh, what the hell was that? I don't know. Dude, swimming in the pool? Dude, it's wintertime. Get out of the pool.
Got shooters here!
Flag planted.
Changing mag.
I like how he slow walks, kills me, and then he runs like a little punk. Like, dude, just own it. You don't have to run. Just do a thing. Come on,
Mortar strike inbound.
own it. Do that thing.
Reloading! Fire!
Load look alive.
Seriously gonna try to do this with a shotgun, bro. All right.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Drop one.
Grenade!
Reloading. I'm on your six. Switching mags. Throwing a stunner.
Standing by.
Setting Claymore. Changing mags.
Oh, we got the defeat.
Mission failed. Return to base.
Oh. For a minute there, I thought it was going to be all pee-pee shots. At least that's what it seemed like. Ba-dum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Alrighty then. My aim is really good with that gun. No, it's because I have a laser sight on it that increases my accuracy by magnitudes. I hate laser sights, but because they always give me away. But with that gun, it works better if I have one. Okay, let's see. I was trying to find more discussion material. Problem with doing these just chatting streams is that when you're done playing a video game for a while and you want to just chat, it's hard to find something to chat about. Except, I don't know if you were lurking when I said that I was going to do, where is it? 15 essential isekai anime you need to see. Yep, that's the one. Hang on, let me do this. I was going over guides. I wanted to see what kind of anime guides they had on Crunchyroll. It's been a while since I came over here and completely tore down Crunchyroll's stupidity. But I saw one that said 15 essential anime dubs on Crunchyroll, right? Something to that effect. It was a long, verbose title, and it was 15 essential dubs. If you want to catch it, you'll have to watch this whole stream. It's going to be a long stream. It's going to be a weird stream. I'm just doing something weird in the hopes that people sub to the channel. And they might not. Just chatting streams never get put in the recommendations because the algorithm doesn't know what to do with them. There's too many weird things in them. Unless someone, I guess, is just looking specifically for a just chatting stream. But I didn't know what to stream. I didn't want to just do a 2-hour live stream of Call of Duty or a mobile game. And I do have some mobile games coming up. Anyway, there was something in here. So I can find it. It's like 15 essential dubs, right? And I'm like, that's crazy talk. And then I realized something about the dubs. The thing about dubs is that, or about something that says 15 essential, is that it's not the same thing as like a top 15 or a top 10 or a top 5. Remember when those things used to be really popular? There was a channel on YouTube. I'm going to go ahead and call him out. It's not that kind of a call out. I'm going to call them out because they were popular when I started my YouTube channel. When I started YouTube and started doing anime content, there were about 3 or 4 other channels that hit popularity. And we all started our channels around the same time. One of them was a channel named Misty Chronexia. I don't know if that name means anything to you. Misty Chronexia. YouTube channel. The guy who had this channel, I guess, created his own original character, his own OC. So Misty Cronexi was obviously not his name. It was the name of his OC that he created. It would be like if I made a channel called Fumi-chan's House of Anime or something. And then everybody knew me as Fumi-chan, even though I'm obviously a dude, I'm not a Catgirl. That kind of thing. But anyway, the guy was always doing top 5 lists, top 10 lists. Like every few days would be another top list. And it was always something interesting. Now, I, inspired by this guy, did a few top 5s myself back in the day, one of which got a strike on my YouTube channel because I decided to do a top 5 ecchi or top 10 ecchi anime series. I did one that was safe for work, and I did one that was not safe for work. And I thought, goes to show, don't think, just follow the rules. I thought that if I listed it as mature content, and it would be fine. All it did was show a few anime boobies. Okay, that was it. That was it. 2 scenes. I think one of which was Ranma. Another one was from either Kekko Kamen or I can't remember. It was a Go Nagai anime. I think it was Kekko Kamen. Anyway, that one got me a community guideline violation, and I got my first YouTube strike thanks to that video. But since then, I've been a good boy. I have not messed up. But yeah, everything was always top 10, top 5, top 15. And he would do a breakdown of the show. He would tell you why it should be listed here. They were 10-minute videos, 15-minute videos. They were pretty fun. But nobody gives a crap about top 10 lists anymore, as far as I know. Like, maybe they do. I don't know. Early Ranma episodes showed naked Ranma, showed boobies, uncensored boobies. Some networks actually censored the boobs, or maybe they didn't. I don't know. Cartoon Network was notorious for painting over, painting bathing suits on characters. I can't remember which anime it was. Everything is a tier list now. That's right. Everything now is a tier list, because this way you can get away with including way more than just, oh boy, this one episode or one anime is so good. Now you can include a lot of them. There it was completely, where do you live that it's completely uncensored? Because I know you're not in the US. The US networks have strict regulations about certain television programs. Latin America, yeah. Different regions have different requirements. If it was something that aired, say, after midnight, it probably wouldn't get censored. But if something airs and a child under a certain age is capable of wandering into the room going, "Mommy, I'm gonna watch some TV," and the mom is like, "Okay, son, you go watch some TV because I don't want to pay attention to you," and they happen to turn it on and they see a bunch of naked boobies, somebody might get in trouble. I understand. Nobody wants their 7-year-old kid exposed to anime titties too soon. So, yeah. But it was just a top 10 list. Got me in trouble. So now, with 15 Essential, I can do what I want. There is no number one. on a 15 essentials list. You just throw them all in there, and they can be anything. They could all be Mushoku Tensei for all I know, for all I care. They could all be, what's the worst isekai ever made? Einherjar. What is the name of that anime? Let me see. Oh, it's gonna be good. Hang on. The Master of, yes, here it is. Hang on. I'll show it. The Master of Ragnarok and Blesser of Einherjar. If I'm pronouncing that correctly, I probably am not. Worst isekai ever made. It is up there with some of the worst. And you know what? It's going to go on that list. It's going to go on the list. I'm telling you right now, this is going to be on the 15 essential isekai anime you should see. Why? Because if my eyes have to bleed and my ears have to gush brains, everyone's eyes have to bleed. Dude has a magic cell phone that lets him make calls back to his world. And that's it. When he wins over someone, all right, because of the nature of the, I guess, master servant relationship of the subordination, he becomes their father and they become his child. So he has a pseudo harem of children's. It's just how it's how they refer to it. Like they become part of his house, like his banner, I guess. So by becoming part of his house, he becomes their father. Not like their father as in he can tell them what to do and they need to go clean their room and study for their homework exam or homework and study for their exam. No, but it's weird. You hear this crap and you're like, oh my God, what is this show? Yes, it's going on the list. And I cannot believe that it got, what is this? 3.6 out of 5. Who voted for this? I got to read the comments. Who voted for this? Someone gave it 1 star. Icing, cake, fan service, ecchi. I don't even recall it being ecchi. My eyes were too busy bleeding to see if there was any ecchi in this show. Congratulations, you put everything bad in one place. You monsters. Oh, yes. Oh, we got to read it. Let's go. If cream is what rises to the top, this is the mold that grows below the waist at the bottom. It is entirely made of trashy, overdone tropes and cringy character interactions. Apparently, in this world, the main character who came from another world and has a cell phone, how original, goes around conquering land and growing his harem of daughters, right, and little sisters, who aren't blood related, so it's totally okay. I am a big fan of the isekai genre, but I'm getting tired of trash manga and anime trying to cash in on the popularity. This trash put all of the garbage in one place. This should go down in the story writers' Bibles as an exact example of what not to write. Yes. My guy said it all. Is that going to stop me from putting it on the list? No, it's still going on the list. You need to watch this. In fact, when you finish watching this stream, you are hereby commanded to go and watch this anime. Let's see what else they had to say. Here we go. Isekai genre at its worst. 3 exclamation marks. I really hope they don't make shows like these anymore. I really am disappointed that bad isekai shows like these keep coming out recently, and good isekai shows like Log Horizon, Konosuba, and ReZero never came out. Although I can tolerate In Another World with my smartphone, I can't stand watching this show without screaming at the monitor. Here's one. Oh my goodness. Yes, we've got an article. This is from Pilk Lesiak. All right, let's read this. One of the worst isekai out there, 4 episodes in. I watched the whole thing. I can't tell you how it is. I think my eyes had crossed. The blood had pooled. I couldn't see anymore. I just know what sounds I heard. While people might call me crazy, that's an interesting way to start your comment. You know, I'm going to start a comment like that. People might think I'm crazy. I might just be a nut job, but I like myself a good old harem. I want to start a comment like that. That is a fantastic way to start a comment. While people might call me crazy after so many poor harem isekai shows spammed over the last few years, that line makes no sense, but I love it. I'm not really fed up with them. I like the power fantasy typical for these series. Me too. Interesting worlds and relaxed storytelling that let me shut my brain off for 20 minutes and maybe even have an unintended by authors laugh at the silliness of it all. In short, isekais, apostrophe S, okay, are my prime source of mindless, trashy fun, and I'm quite unapologetically enjoying most of them. Okay, there's some grammar problems here, but I get it. All that being said, this show is not enjoyable in any way. The protagonist is featureless to the extreme, having maybe 1 or 2 vaguely cool moments so far. While we're... Hang on. Okay. While we're... Where are we at? While we're yet to learn his backstory, you never start a show without doing something to make you lead character interesting. Oh, come on. You don't need interesting. You don't need that. You don't. Kyon was one of the most uninteresting characters in the entire world. He was the main character of the Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. But it wasn't, even though it was Kyon's story, it wasn't about Kyon, it was about Haruhi. So you don't need an interesting character. The setting, apart from feeling like a total mess conceptually, is also just uninteresting. It could have been fun to explore it piece by piece, but we're dumped into a scenario where the protagonist is already a clan leader with powerful Hey, well, whoa, what kind of clan leader? You shut that talk up right now. And we're only introduced to more and more characters at every step without really getting to know any of them or being able to care about anything that's happening to them. I know the backstory might appear later on, but we should be getting something by now, instead of plot progression that is absolutely meaningless without proper build-up. The harem tropes are also terribly implemented. Basically, every female character that shows up in the story is already enthralled by our super bland protagonist or wants to marry him 10 minutes after appearing for the first time. Dude, that's supposed to be how it goes. You can't expect to have, look, you cannot expect to have a fantasy show where a guy gets inexplicable magic powers and then gets explicable romance. Doesn't work that way. If one is inexplicable, the other has to be inexplicable. Otherwise, you have to explain how he can do all of the things he can do, and it has to make sense. If it all doesn't make sense, then it's fine. You don't need it to make sense, right? Of course not. He can summon a meteor. Psh, how can he do that? I don't know. Magic. Okay. Why is it that all the girls fall in love with him 10 minutes after meeting him? I don't know. Magic. Psh, easy. There's no explanation needed. It's fantasy. That's the nature of a harem. Moving on. He doesn't earn the affection that is placed upon him. He just starts with it by default. Once more, no buildup and no reason to care about what's happening. If this show wants to turn things around, it has to do it fast. Otherwise, it might be the trash of the season. Just after the probably unbeatably crappy calamity of the zombie girl. Oh my God. Oh my God, I forgot about that. Calamity of a zombie girl. Oh, I'm so glad they reminded me of this. This is, without a doubt, the worst thing ever made. I am not talking hyperbole here. I'm not talking out my butt. There should be no way anyone would enjoy this. And yet I'm looking, it has a 3.3 out of 5. Give me the 80 minutes of my life you stole back. Gruesome, gory, and terrible grammar. Absolutely horrendous waste of time. To describe this anime in a word would sunder the worlds. It's so bad that I normally don't waste my time making an anime review on something that's terrible. But back when this aired, I was excited for it because it was rare for Crunchyroll to get something that was uncensored. So this is definitely mature rated. It was an anime film. They don't always get anime films. They do, but they don't always get them. And I watched it and I was like, this is horrible. I had to make a review talking about how horrible it was. It was so bad. I honestly can't remember much about it, except it just made no sense. It made no sense. The dialogue was stupid. The characters were stupid. I couldn't relate. I couldn't even latch on to any of them. And that's the problem. If as an audience member, you can't gravitate or throw your hat in the ring behind at least one or two characters, you have a problem. It was bad. It was so bad. Yeah. I'm shocked someone remembered this. You're enjoying how eloquent people are getting? Oh, yeah. There was another one. Let me see. It was Wise Man's Grandchild. This is it. This one came out the same year as Master of Ragnarok. This one's not going to be on the list. This one should have gotten a second season because it ended on a bit of a cliffhanger. But it failed so bad. Why it has such high ranking, I don't know. It wasn't the worst thing I'd ever seen, but it was just bad. It was just absolutely so generic. Like, this is the difference between going and getting like actual Tylenol and Walmart brand, you know, painkiller that just has painkiller written on the side. Fan service feels good anime. No, it didn't even feel good. Definitely not the best, but very far from the worst. No, I disagree. It's not the worst, but it's pretty dang bad. Like, if I had to eat garbage and I had to eat this show, it would be a tie. Okay? I'm just saying. I would smell the garbage and see how long it had sat there before I considered eating it. A great start for a show in an oversaturated genre. No, this show actually contributed, in my opinion, this show actually contributed to the oversaturation of the isekai market. When did this come out? Let me see. More details. This came out. Well, let's look at the comment. 2019. What is the oldest comment? Let me see. Filter. No. Oldest. Okay, so April 2019. I think the market was already pretty well saturated at that point, but yeah. And the fact that this was Silverlink made it even worse. The fact that this was Silverlink made it even worse. And I like Silverlink stuff because Silverlink has done some really good anime. Like, didn't they do, let's see. It's not going to be on here because it's licensed by a different distributor. Crap. What was hang on, I gotta turn around. Non Biori. Silverlink did Non Biori. Almost positive. Anime is in, yes, they did the animation. Normally Silverlink they work on shows that are pretty successful. I would not call this show successful. Like I said, it's not the worst thing made, but it was not a success in my opinion. Nobody talks about it ever. You still hear people talk about, like, In Another World, my smartphone. Occasionally you'll hear people talk about Death March. You will hear people talk about that time I got reincarnated in another world as a slime. But you're not going to hear people talk about this. Dunsky. You enjoyed the story? Anime was average. Nothing about it stood out to you? Yeah. Wait a minute. There's another one I'm also thinking of, and I might be getting them confused. This is what happens when you see too many shows. What was the show? Maybe you can help me out with this. What was the show where the two it was like a brother and sister, or two friends that got isekai'd. Both of them become magicians. That one was worse. And I might be confusing some of the plot with that one and this one. No, it's not No Game, No Life. It had nothing to do with video games. It was a straight up fantasy world where they learned magic from like this elf woman. I'm trying to remember now. The only way to figure it out is to go to anime, my anime list. Yeah, I can't remember the name of it now. It was bad. It was not as bad as Ragnarok, Einherjar, but it was pretty bad. It was right down there with them. Let me, you know what? Let me do this. Let me go to my anime list. Do. Okay, anime search themes. Isekai. All right. Let's see if we can find it. This is all of the isekai ever. Whenever I want to find something new to watch that's isekai, I just go search by my anime list, and I find something that looks like I haven't seen it before. Chances are I've seen it, and then I'm disappointed. Let me see. Dude, I got to the last episode of Tsukimichi Moonlit Fantasy, and there's a twist that happens in the last few episodes that turned me off of the entire show. Like, I was done. I was instantly done. Just done. It's like the show jerked me along, and then it decided to suddenly take this dark turn. And it didn't just take a dark turn, like the main character just instantly went dark mode. And I'm like, I'll go ahead and just do a mild spoiler. Young protagonist went 10 episodes and then gets enraged, and after beating up a villain that did something terrible to a friend of his, stabs her through the throat and then watches her die. And I'm like, okay, well, now see, I don't really have a lot of pity for villains, but that was a turn that it just kind of ruined the show. Because there was no build up to it. There was no, this is what this show is about. It would be like if in Non Biori, right? If in Non Biori suddenly they started waterboarding and doing enhanced interrogation on someone. It just didn't fit. It didn't fit the theme of the show at all. Let me see. I dropped combatants will be dispatched literally after 8 minutes or less. Outbreak Company is amazing. I want to read the light novel. I finally finished Uncle from Another World, by the way. That needs to be Isekai Cheat Magician. There it is. This is the one. Remember this one? This is the one. This is the one that is just as bad as Ein Harar. I think it should go on the list too. Yeah, it was very, very lazy. It was so lazy. It was bad. So bad. So terrible. It was so terrible. But at least I watched it all the way to the end. You know, at least I can say I finished it. And then, you know, that's more than some people, I guess. What was the studio? Encourage Films. Oh my gosh, what else have they done? What other abominations have they delivered to us? No! That's impossible. I feel like Luke Skywalker screaming at Darth Vader. They did, which one was this? I saw some of Etotama. But which one? They did, Is the Order a Rabbit? Okay, they did Is the Order a Rabbit Bloom. They did season 3. Okay. Maybe that's why I didn't finish season 3. Season 1 and 2 of this show were absolutely adorable, absolutely amazing. The ultimate slice of life. I mean, you know how here at the Gruzbee channel, we cater to Catgirl aficionados, right? Because Catgirls are the stuff of life. Well, Is the Order a Rabbit is the stuff of bunny rabbits, bunnies. Not necessarily bunny girls, but just bunnies. And just the theme, the overall aesthetic of the show soothes your soul. Like, you could go get Charles Manson, right? And you could sit him down and have him watch Is the Order a Rabbit, and the dude would be a born-again otaku. It would soothe his soul, and he would go on the road preaching the gospel of anime. It is indeed the one with the grandpa voiced rabbit that freaks out. I didn't know they did season 3. So that kind of explains it. Most of these shows are kind of crap, honestly. Let's see, what do we have down here? Ontama, Akumakun ONA, I don't know. A lot of these are ONAs. Isekai Cheap Magician Yoibos. I have no idea. Mercstoria. Mercstoria sounds like a mercenary outlet store. You know, it's like, hey, Roger, where you going this weekend? I'm going to go to Mercstoria. I got to get myself some new Kevlar and some camo pants. My last ones got tore up in the bush. It's like Gucci for mercenaries. Skeleton, whatever, book, Honda-san. Yeah, I never watched it. Sinky Zesso Symphogear. No. And chilling in my 30s after getting fired from the Demon King's army. All right, this is the company that made, now they didn't write it, so I can't blame them for the writing, right? But a lot of people do like to throw the studios under the bus because they do get a choice. They could look at the manga and go, ew, no, I don't want to make this. It's crap. Send it to someone else. But instead, they choose to make it. So I blame them. Now, this is the studio that did Isekai Cheat Magician, and they did Chillin' in My 30s after getting fired from the Demon King's army. And you expect me, with that track record, to trust this show? I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I have it in me. I don't know if my soul can take it. I mean, look at how many producers they've got. Pony Canyon, Kodansha, Billy, Good Smile, Big Groove. Nobody could decide if they wanted to keep their hands on this thing or not. Okay. Wow. Just wow. You struggled with all of these? Dude, you have my sympathy. So I started reading Trapped in a Dating Sim. The world of Otome games is whatever. I can't read what the last of it is, but Trapped in a Dating Sim. I started reading the light novel, and the first season pretty much covers all of volume 1 of the light novel, which is surprising because normally a series can get through a couple of volumes. So I got to the end of the first volume, and there's actually an epilogue that covers some stuff that wasn't in the anime. But I have a problem with light novels, and this is something that is a problem with Japanese writing versus other writing. It's very popular to have your characters speak using a certain either dialect, certain inflections, use certain words, and so this sets them apart. I'll give you a really good example. I'll give you a perfect example. Let me find it here. So in Bakemonogatari, there is a character, probably everyone's favorite character, not mine. I mean, she's high up on the list, but she's not my favorite character of the show. But we'll just say Shinobu. Where's a good Shinobu picture? There's a good, no, it's kind of small. That one's kind of small. Can we get a bigger picture here, please? Okay, it doesn't matter. Shinobu, there she is. Shinobu is a very old vampire. So what the author did was he wrote her using specific dialect, using specific old, very old, out of usage Japanese. So in a way, she talks like she's an 80-year-old coot, like she's an 80-year-old man, the kind of dude that would sit on their front porch and yell at the kids who run across his yard and then go, "Consarn it, you young whippersnappers, I'll turn the hose on you." Like that. That's her character. And she slips into this word, this style of speaking from time to time. And I think depending on who translates it, they kind of translate it like the King James Bible, like she puts a thee or a thou sometimes in there. If it's either her or a different person, I can't remember. But the point is, a lot of times when they're translating into English, they struggle with how to make them sound like they do in Japan. It's apparently a lot easier in Japanese to have a person sound like they're an 80-year-old codger than it is in English. Because in English, it's all about the inflection versus the word usage in Japan. So she uses a lot of words that are outdated and no longer in common usage. Now, what does this have to do with a light novel? Well, in a light novel, if you've read one, you'll know that a lot of times they just skip the he said, she said. And there'll be a whole page of dialogue back and forth between 1, 2, or even 3 characters. And sometimes you forget who's speaking, because when they're translated and localized, 2 separate processes, it sounds like the same person talking, unless you really pay attention to the context of what's being said. So without the he said, she said, it makes reading light novels extremely frustrating for me, because again, this is what gets lost in translation. You get that unique dialogue that would be only exclusive to Shinobu, but because now it's been translated and then it's been localized and adapted, she's not going to sound the same. And so I don't know if it's true of this one because I haven't read the light novels, but that's what's true of Trapped in Dating Sim. You're reading the light novel, I'm sitting there going, oh my God, who the hell is talking? I can't figure out who's speaking right now. There's 3 people talking and I can't tell them apart because it's not he said, she said, or said him, or said they, or said this person, or that person said. And it also, I think, depends on the publisher. I think, let me see. There's one publisher that's notorious for this. I can't remember. I want to say it's 7 Seas, but I could be wrong. Anyway, just a little interesting food for thought. Next time you're reading a light novel and you have a hard time figuring out who's talking, just know that somewhere in Japan is an anime nerd or a manga nerd who's sitting there going, yeah, because they can totally understand who's speaking because they're speaking in a really interesting and cool way that just didn't get translated. Okay, so here's a random question. What's the worst anime you've watched recently? Like, you watched it and you either regretted it, but you finished it, or you dropped it really early. Let's go look at Gruzbee's page. Oh! Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. You don't really drop them. You ask friends for recommendations. Does that always work though? Fumi-chan looking cool. That's Gangster Chan to you. Okay, let's see. Let's look at my anime history. Oh God, this is going to be fun. No history found. What? No history found. Why? That's weird. All favorites. Usually they know you well enough. Well, if I don't know a person and they ask me to recommend them some anime, I usually have to find out what their favorite type of anime is, because I'm hesitant to recommend something that they're not prepared for or that they're not interested in. Like, if somebody says they're a fan of, say, just gonna throw this out there, Elfen Lied, I'll be like, okay, well, here's a short list of hyper-violent anime that I think you might enjoy. Stay away from anything with sunshine and rainbows, and don't watch anything with the word slice and or life. Okay, so Gruzbee's top anime in this order, and this was a few years ago. Bakemonogatari series, best anime series in the world ever. A lot of people ask me what my favorite anime is, and I tell them Konosuba or That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime, because those are a little more accessible. Bakemonogatari series usually gets, it's kind of polarizing. You either like it or you think it's the most nasty, perverted, ecchi thing ever created. So I usually don't recommend it to people because it is an acquired taste. It's like watching a stage play with no extra supporting characters. The episodes are long. Sometimes they will literally sit in a park for the entire episode and just have a conversation and nothing will happen. So it's not one that I recommend to a lot of people, but I consider it to be an absolute masterpiece. Konosuba, Slime Sakai, Slayers. Slayers used to be my #1 favorite anime series of all time. Lena Inverse is the GOAT. She is goated. My personal opinion, back in the day, Lena Inverse could beat everyone, ever. Goku, Vegeta, it didn't matter. One Punch Man, she could beat them all. She literally defeated, she defeated an intergalactic Cthulhu level monster. She became the Lord of Nightmares. She died and was resuscitated and then continued fighting. Didn't go on some magic journey through Snake Way like Goku to become stronger. Lena Inverse wins. Dragon Maid, Non Biori. My teen romantic comedy snafu. I think I said that right. Interviews with Monster Girls. I also have a thing for Monster Girls. Bunny Girl Senpai. Amazing series. The movie is spectacular. And of course, Monster Musume. Funny fact, the author for Monster Musume used to do ecchi doujin, used to do the nasty stuff, and then started doing his manga. I mean, a lot of artists have to make a living. So I remember coming across like this, like a 4-koma or something that he did, and it was just so weird. I was like, wow, cool, but wow. And then next thing I know, Monster Musume is getting kind of dialed into a manga series, and I'm like, okay, that's cool. And then I remember when it was getting announced as an anime. I think the old Funimation forums were still around when it was getting announced. This was right before they took them down. My favorite manga in this order, Nagatoro-san, Aharen-san, Monster Musume, Yamada-kun, and the Seven Witches. My Wife Has No Emotion. What is this one? Oh God, I can't remember. What is this one? How the Realist Hero Rebuilt the Kingdom. Not the manga, the light novel. Skip Beat. It's a classic. The anime is also really good. I was one of the backers for the anime to get his English dub and get the Blu-ray release. So I've got a Kickstarter edition. Sailor Moon manga, it's a classic. I have them all, the physical copies, and the Bleach manga. Bleach manga I never really got very far in because at a certain point it just takes a nosedive in quality, and you can tell it's because Tite Kubo really started getting overworked with how often he was having to do each chapter, and it started to really bear down on him, and you could tell. Favorite characters: Milam. Tsubasa is the #1 character from Bakemonogatari. Lena Inverse, Sarada, Kenpachi Zaraki. Kenpachi Zaraki is best character. Straight up. If you ask me who my favorite male character is from Bleach, it's not Ichigo. It's Kenpachi. Kenpachi is the man. He will stand there and literally let you hack on him. Sena Kashiwazaki from what was the name of that? It was that show. Crap. I can't remember the English translation now. Hang on, let me see. Do I have it over here? I don't think I have the discs on my shelf. I think they're in storage. Let's see. What was the name of it? Haganai. Yes. Haganai. Boruto. Oh, Rukia, of course. Rukia is best girl in Bleach. And I like Boruto for some reason. I know he rubs a lot of people the wrong way, but he is actually the kind of brat that an important person like Naruto would have. Like, I've met some important people, you know, people who were like pillars of the community, people who were like bosses and had a lot of responsibility, and their one kid is like the biggest punk, you know. And that's because Naruto has no time to be a father. Naruto is a bad father. He's a great leader. He's just a terrible father. He's like Goku. So Boruto is what happens when your dad is constantly at work and never has time to come home and have a dinner. Kyokyo Machi from Interviews with Monster Girls. Absolutely, the Doulahan girl is the sweetest character in the entire show. And then, of course, probably the #2 badass girl of all anime is Revi from Black Lagoon. I can't remember what Reiko Yoshida, I think she's a script doctor and she's a script writer for most of the anime that you will know. If you've seen an anime, chances are she's worked on it. Let me double check here. I think she also did, let me see. Yep, she wrote the screenplay for pretty much all of Dragon Ball Z. She wrote the script and screenplay for several episodes of K-On!, The Gray Man, Bakuman, Violent Evergarden. Series composition, Mayo Chiki, Tamako Market, screenplay for Violent Evergarden. She wrote the script for 3 episodes of Digimon. She wrote the script for Tamako Love Story. She wrote the script for Witchcraft Works, School Rumble, Girls in Panzer. She wrote the script for Ghost Hunt, as in she probably adapted it from the manga. Yeah, like I said, if you've seen an anime, any anime, chances are she's had her hand on it. The list of her works is immense, and they just keep going. She is without a doubt one of the most prolific, unsung heroes of the anime industry in Japan. And she also created Tokyo Mew Mew in her spare time. The other person is Katsuhiro Otomo. Katsuhiro Otomo is, well, if you don't know who that is, you need to know. Let's see. He did the story and art for Akira. He did the story for World Apartment Horror, Steam Boy. These are his published manga. He's kind of I think he even did Astro Boy. No, he didn't. That was, yeah, Steam Boy. And he's also a screenwriter and he's a director. To my knowledge, he's only directed 1 live action movie, and that was World Apartment Horror. Now, the thing about Katsuhiro Otomo is he approaches directing an anime like an actual filmmaker. He follows rules of the camera rules. So if you're watching a movie, you have what's called the 180-degree line rule, or the 360-degree. You don't, if you're showing a camera on one side of the line going left, right, you don't jump the camera to the other side without a good reason. And he doesn't do that, even in an anime. But every anime does this. Good anime doesn't. It follows the rules of having an actual imaginary camera. He did the planning for Perfect Blue, character design for Space Dandy. He did a lot of work on the Memories composition movie. He wrote the script for Metropolis, directed, scripted, and created Steam Boy. And of course, Robot Carnival. A lot of his stuff is pretty obscure. It's hard to find it. But of course, most people are going to only know him for Akira, because that's like the greatest anime ever made, and it's going to overshadow anything anyone has ever done. VX says, Violet Evergarden. I stopped watching because it was too sad. That's why I never started. There are some shows that I just don't want. I don't want to cry. I don't want to feel sad. I don't want to have to go and get in my bed, cover up with my blanket, and stay in the dark for the next week because I took a chance of watching an anime. And it's happened. There's been a few anime that I've watched that have done that to me, and I don't want to do that. It may be the greatest story ever. It may be, oh, the journey is so touching. I don't care. I don't care. I don't want to cry. Screw that. F that noise. Man, I can't believe I joined back in 2009. That is a forever ago. I joined my anime list literally Literally 9 years after I discovered anime. What took me so long? Yeesh. Blah. All right, I'm going to go take a quick break. And when we come back, we're going to play some mobile games. We're going to keep the stream going for as long as possible. Unless, of course, you want to watch me play more Call of Duty. I'll let you guys decide. You can have a fight in chat. Anyway, I'll be back. Go grab a snack or something, and I'll see you all back here in a few minutes. All right, I'm back. This is a weird stream, man. I don't know what to, I have no idea if this is even gonna work. This is such a weird stream. It's like just chatting. I'm talking about anime. I'm playing Call of Duty. It's so bizarre. Let me exit my Xbox game here and turn this off. All right. And we're going to go ahead and close a few of these tabs. 15 essential isekai that you must see. I can't wait for it. I'm going to let you guys write the introduction. Ba-dum-ba-bum-bum-bum. Don't leave it in your hands. You're no good at that. I'm probably no good at it either. I gave out 3 copies of my first light novel volume, and 2 people have actually left the country because of it. They read it and they were like, "Ah, get it away." I think one person actually changed his name. Oh, I wasn't talking about you. No news is good news. You suck at reading things without pictures. I really want to make a joke, but I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, so I'm just going to say I'll try harder. It'll be stick figures, pictures with stick figure people. I'm going to finish my coffee and then I'm going to drink my Diet Dr. Pepper. Maybe I should mix the 2 together. Diet Dr. Pepper coffee. You guys like AZUR LANE? Don't lie, I know you do. AZUR LANE is like one of the greatest mobile games ever made. Oh, come on. Come on, you piece of crap. Load. Oh no, I think I'm getting allergic to coffee. Is that possible? Is it possible to consume so much coffee that you become allergic to it? Hey, Lucky, what's going on? Energizer Catgirl, that's right. I'm trying to wait for AZUR LANE to load. We're going to do AZUR LANE now. I did a 7.5 hour live stream last night. I started at like midnight, or no, I'm sorry, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. I streamed until like 6 o'clock. I streamed a long time. I streamed so long that the stream died and then it started back over again. Okay, we're gonna restart the app. There's a new mobile game called Over Mortal. I don't know what that is. It freaks me out looking at it. All right, let's see. Overly Mortal Anime Girls, the game. Yeah, but one of them looks like a dude. So maybe, I don't know. I mean, wouldn't overly mortal just mean that you're easy to eliminate, you know? Like, talk about being weak. Dude, AZUR LANE is such a weird game. It half the time it wants to load correctly, the other time it doesn't want to load correctly. It's fancy for saying sickly. Probably. There we go. Yo, Star. Okay, so I literally have today to try to get as much done in this game as possible. So the rest of the stream may be AZUR LANE, for all I know, if it will load. Oh my God. Speaking of anime, a couple of days left in August. Should you do a Haruhi Suzumiya watch? Ah, dude. The last time I did a Haruhi Suzumiya watch, I did it in chronological order, but when I got to Endless 8, I just did the first and last episodes. That would be my advice. Just do the first and last episodes of Endless 8. Endless 8 gets a full viewing once and only once. Yeah, I still think I have a reasonable idea as to why they did it. It just was such bad timing. I think it was actually meant to be. I think it was a gimmick that was meant to be better than it ended up turning out. It just didn't work. I mean, kudos for trying to be inventive, right? I mean, that's cool. They were thinking outside of the box on that one, but it just didn't work. Honestly, I think the reason why, and I've said this before, it was either 8 episodes of one arc and have, or have 3 episodes of Endless 8 and 5 episodes or less of The Disappearance. And I think they chose to do 8 episodes of Endless 8 and give 2 hours and 40 minutes to The Disappearance. Which, if that was the trade-off, I'm okay with it, because I can always skip a few episodes rather than have a 90-minute 4-episode version of The Disappearance, which would have sucked if they had tried to squeeze that on at the very end. Can you imagine the poor animators that had to animate that? I mean, granted, there were things that were different, but by and large, they literally animated the same thing 8 times over. I would have been nuts. I would have lost my mind. Yeah, you missed some good anime talk we were having between rounds of Call of Duty. We were talking about isekai. I'm gonna make an isekai list. This is inspired by Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll did a article called 15 Essential English Dubs that are available on Crunchyroll that you need to watch, or something like that. I mean, I agree, they were good. A few of them were not that great. A few of those shows, I wondered why they even picked them. So I was like, you know, I want to do an essentials list. So it's 15 essential isekai anime you need to see. And I'm going to include some really bad ones. And here's the reason why. Here's the reason why. Don't judge me, but here's the reason why. I think that if you just give everyone all the good stuff, they'll never really truly appreciate the mediocre stuff. Like, there's high quality dinner, right? You sit down, you go to a fancy restaurant, you get that really expensive sirloin steak, or, you know, caviar, whatever, you know, it's delicious. It's the top tier stuff. It's the Wagyu beef of anime. But if you only ever eat the Wagyu, if you only ever watch the 5-star anime, and you never watch that 1-star isekai that's so bad that it makes your eyes bleed, you'll never appreciate the 3-star isekai that falls in the middle every season. And that's the reason why I'm going to include some of the worst isekai ever made in my 15 essential isekai list. That's kind of like saying you should watch Icon to better appreciate other fan service anime. Yes! Yes! You totally get it! Now you understand. Icon is off on Sadly You Own the DVD of it? Yes. I think it's time for a yearly viewing of that too. Are you going to schedule that anytime soon? Okay, what would it take? What would it take to get you, like, if I had in this hand over here, if I had in my left hand, right, I had Icon, right, in this hand right over here, I had Icon, and then this hand over here, I had something in this other hand. What could be in this other hand that would make you watch Icon in the first hand? Like what could possibly be put in that hand that would make you watch Icon again? So in other words, it would have to be something worse. I'm talking like incentive. What could be, money? The Klopman Diamond? A rare Blu-ray release of Garfield and Friends? What would entice you? Like, if you had a price, what would it be other than poking up? Out of print anime you missed your chance to buy. Interesting. Interesting. Well, the only thing I can really offer you is a rare Whataburger beer koozie. You know, one of those little foam sleeves that you put on the can of Coke or Dr. Pepper. It says Whataburger on it. I got one of those. Would that be enough? And the koozie is you can flip it inside out. On one side it says Whataburger ketchup, and if you flip it over, it says Whataburger spicy ketchup. One side is red, one side is black. So that's a no on the Whataburger koozie. Is that even what it's called? That's my Texas. Let me see. What are these things called? A koozie. Yes. Koozie with a capital K is a federally registered trademark. All right. Yes. A can cooler. That's a better description. So the Whataburger can cooler would be a no. Okay, so I've got 6,400. I need 1,590. If my math is correct, and it always is, because I hate it. You're not screwing around. While I do think Icon is probably the most awful anime in my collection, I'm not that against watching it again. I just got way more stuff than I used to. Oh, that's the same. I was gonna post a unboxing video of the 2 anime that came in Friday. I had Rising of the Shield Hero Season 2 limited edition, and I had Banished from the Heroes Party limited edition come in. And so I went to get my camera, my phone. I was going to set up where, you know, the camera is looking down at my desk, and I was going to do an unboxing. I was going to record it. It was going to be awesome. It's going to be content for the channel, right? And I lost my clip, the clip that holds the phone that also has the base mount that attaches to my tripod. I lost that whole thing. I don't know where it's at. So either I need to get a old, so I either have to find it, or I have to get another clip for my phone and a clip that attaches to a tripod and a new tripod. So I'm probably just going to post pictures of it on Discord. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. Hang on. Let me see. I'm going to post pics on Discord. Hang on. Let me do this. Discord. Let's see. There's my Discord rules announcements. Man, I haven't checked this on my phone in a while. Where's the pictures? I'll post it in the anime section. Let's see. Bum, ba-dum, ba-bum, bum. Boom. Here we go. The pics are posted. Yay. Now everybody can go to my Discord if you want to see what my anime looks like. So I got those in, right? And I had a stack of anime I was gonna unbox. I've got like 7 anime, and I haven't even gotten around to watching them yet. Like I've got an anime from Christmas that I still haven't opened. That's how bad it is. Because I'm a YouTuber, and YouTubing, I guess, takes up all my time. I don't know. Well, there's a mutual acquaintance of ours that likes to send me gifts. And I knew that if I didn't pre-order Rising of the Shield Hero, somebody was probably I was gonna wake up one morning with a text message that read, "Package arriving for you today, sir." And I didn't want that. I wanted to get it myself. I love that people look out for me. I really do. It's really great. But you know, I also don't want to feel like, you know, the only way I'm going to get an anime collection is if it's always gifted to me either. So it's kind of a weird middle of the road that I have to walk. I'm never going to turn down a gift, because I'm of the opinion that when people do something good for you, they're going to get that karma back, right? They're going to get a blessing. And I will never stand in the way of somebody getting good karma back. So if somebody offers me something, I'm going to take it. I'm going to say thank you. It means a lot to me. And I hope that they have something good happen to them too. But it doesn't mean that I can't cut them off at the pass. Same one that gave you most likely, yes. Most likely. Okay, let's see here. Let's load them up on more supplies. All right. So now we can do this.
指揮官様から距離を縮める気配はないわね。なんで？そこはレディをまずご飯にでも誘ったりしないの？
What does her tier 3 attack look like? Okay.
強くしてくれたのは感謝するけど、もう少しこう優しくというか。何か用？ゴリツヤと話したいの？急に何するのよ。
All right. And now for her.
指揮官くんのお世話になるのってなんだか恥ずかしいね。別に嫌じゃないけど、そこはほら、シュフランはお姉ちゃんだから、指揮官くんのお世話をするのが自然かなって思ってたわ。指揮官くんありがとう。お姉ちゃんももっと頑張らないとね。
All right. And let's limit break her. Every banner, I always end up getting duplicates. And so this is the best way to get rid of them. Oh, she's a light cruiser. I was like, wait a minute. What is she shooting? Okay. I don't have one. I need to get one. Let's see. Shop. Supply. Aha. Let's limit break. Let's see what her tier 3 attack looks like. That's pretty quick.
積もれば敵を阻み、己が愛する者たちを守る強。
All right. Let's do a pull. No. No. Ugh. Kent. No. No. Oh, it all ended in failure. It all ended in failure. I got another gooey chin. John Knight, how's it going? Welcome to the live stream. How you doing? My luck is crap. It's always the one in the middle. It's always the one in the middle I can never get. I wonder why. Right up, it's a lie. That's okay. That's okay. Bum 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 ba bum 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 ba. You're good. Today is the 30th anniversary of Power Rangers. No joke. God, that makes me feel old. I remember being a kid watching Power Rangers with my nephew, and then angry because after we would watch Power Rangers, my nephew would then try to use all of the Power Rangers moves on me and try to beat me up. And so for the rest of the day, I was constantly having to push my nephew away, going, "Get off of me! Stop kicking me!" Ah, how time flies. Am I enjoying Funimation so far? Actually, I haven't had a subscription to Funimation in a long time. When I found out that they were merging with Crunchyroll, I canceled my subscription because I thought Funimation was going to be over within a matter of months. They're still hanging on. Did you watch my video on Funimation? Next year will mark the 30th anniversary of Funimation? No way. I can't be that old. Dude, anymore, and I'm gonna have to, next year's gonna mark the retirement of Gruzbee from everything. I really wanted to do another video talking about Funimation and Crunchyroll, but I don't know what to talk about other than, you know, something negative. And I really don't want to be negative all the time, you know. What is my favorite anime from Funimation? That's a tough one. There's a lot. When I first started out collecting anime, I was collecting anime from ADV. And I think the first anime that I ever bought from Funimation was Gunslinger Girl. I saw it on sale at my local Hastings Entertainment store. And I was like, oh, what's this? So I picked it up. It looked, you know, it's little girls being trained to be killer assassins. And I'm like, that sounds interesting. So I picked it up, and that started my journey of collecting Funimation. I would say some of the better ones would be Full Metal Alchemist, Slayers, even though they didn't originally have, Funimation didn't originally have Slayers. School Rumble, there's a lot. Death Annihilator, what did I miss? Anything? Oh yeah, you missed a lot. I talked about anime. You're gonna have to watch the whole live stream on VOD now. Recently though, even though it's not Funimation anymore, probably some of my favorite recent Funimation anime would have been like Monster, Interviews with Monster Girls, Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, Yu Yu Hakusho, definitely. I have a very limited edition Rock the Dragon edition Dragon Ball Z DVD set. So yeah, there's a lot. I would say Funimation takes up a huge chunk of my shelves. Sentai takes up a lot. So between the two of them, it's, yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. One day I will make a video showing off my anime collection once I get more unboxed and put on some shelves. I moved twice in the last several years, and so a lot of my anime is still in like storage bins. They don't have the cases, they're in sleeves. So I need to buy more DVD cases and put them in there. And then once I do, I can put them back on the shelves. What is what's your favorite Funimation anime? Your favorite anime from Funimation is Dragon Ball Z? Sleeves. Yes. Yes, Lucky. Those paper sleeves with the plastic window. I think if you go back, you can still find that that room tour I did where I show the plastic bins that have all my DVDs in the sleeves in there. Like I've probably got 50 or 60 complete DVD sets in those totes, in those bins that I don't have room for. Oh, I need to do some enhancing. So, John, what is your what's a recent a more recent Funimation show that you really like? Death Annihilator is going to bed now. All right, dude. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Don't forget to check out the VOD after it's been posted. If I'm able to, I'll go through and I'll make some I'll put some timestamps in for when different stuff starts. Lucky says I need to streamline my collection or just buy yet another shelf. Whatever you do, don't do what I did once and double stack. You recently bought Tokyo Ghoul Re Part 1 Blu-ray. I never got into Tokyo Ghoul. I started reading the manga. It wasn't really my cup of tea. But I have heard a lot of good things about it. Bum 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 ba-dum. Bum 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 ba-dum. Bum 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 ba-dum. So dubs or subs? Let's get that. Let's rip that band-aid off. Favorite dub or favorite sub? Your favorite dubbed anime is Dragon Ball Z? But we're talking the original Dragon Ball Z, right? Not the one that they trimmed down. What was it called? I can't remember. Dragon Ball oh god. They re-released it, they rebroadcast it where they also redid some of the voices. Kai, was that it? Dragon Ball Kai? Dragon Ball Z Kai, yeah. I wasn't about that. I have the actual Funimation Dragon boxes. So I'm OG Dragon Ball Z. I won't watch an edited version. I know it cuts the filler out, but there are some filler episodes that I just really like. So yeah. If I'm gonna watch Dragon Ball Z, it's gotta be the older version. Who got me into anime? Surprisingly, I got into anime by sheer accident. I guess you could say Saturday morning cartoons, but it was probably more than that. Back in early 2000, like 2000, 2001, maybe even a year before that, maybe 1999, there was the Sci-Fi Channel had a special program where they would showcase independent student films from like famous directors from around the world. You know, like college films and stuff, projects. And there was There was some CGI sci-fi stuff, and there was one that was a 5-minute cyberpunk anime that was kind of like Ghost in the Shell meets cyberpunk meets, I don't know, something else. It was very futuristic, almost like the Matrix. And I remember that it showed a naked anime girl's butt. Naked butt. It was on the Sci-Fi Channel. And I was like, oh my gosh, they can show naked anime? What is this? What is this manna from heaven? So then I kind of forgot about it. And one Saturday morning, there was a show that came on called Card Captors. It was a brand new show. It had just started that morning. I was tired. I had to go to work later that day. And I was up early drinking coffee and I was watching some cartoons. I think Pokemon was on, something else was on. Jackie Chan Adventures probably. And this show comes on called Card Captors. And I'm looking at the style going, that style looks different than other cartoons that I've watched. Why does that look familiar? So I did a search on the internet, Card Captors, and there was a whole bunch of people saying, oh, no, it's actually Card Captor Sakura. It's an anime. It's called anime. It's from Japan. And that was what got me hooked. So it's kind of a combination. Naked anime girl butt and Card Captors, which is weird because Card Captors is about a 10-year-old girl that captures magical runaway cards, and the other one was very much an adult-oriented Matrix style cyberpunk 5-minute short that was very violent. So they had nothing to do with one another, but that was it. That was all it took. I went to the store, went to the very small anime section, and picked out what looked like it might be good to watch. Didn't even know there were other people that knew what anime was until I went to work, and this one guy was like, oh, dude, you need to watch Neon Genesis Evangelion, and he wouldn't shut up about it. Every day, Neon Genesis Evangelion. Like, dude, have you watched Ava yet? I'm like, no, shut up. Dude, you need to watch Ava. I'm like, I will one day, shut up. Then he comes in the next day and he's got all of these pictures of his Ava DVDs. And he's like, dude, I've got all of the DVDs. I'm like, that's great. Have I watched Attack on Titan? Yes. Not all of it, though. I have not watched all of Attack on Titan. But I don't normally watch, I'm going to throw this out there. I don't always watch dubs. Lately, I watch subs. But I have watched 3 seasons of Attack on Titan. I'm behind. I need to catch up. I could say the same thing, Lucky, since as a little boy, I used to watch Speed Racer and Gotcha Man, but I didn't know they were anime, so I don't count them, honestly. I mean, personally, I don't. I would love to, but I think I have to have a working knowledge. This year marks the 10th anniversary of Attack on Titan. You're really keeping up with those anniversaries. How are you able to do that? I'm impressed. I can't keep up with half of the birthdays. Like, Lucky has to come into my stream and go, hey, a-hole, wish me happy birthday. I'm like, oh, dude, I'm so sorry. Happy birthday. You were looking at the year? I do that all the time, but I never pay attention to when something is 10 years old. Dang, it's hard to believe.
指揮官メールがあるわよ。
It's hard to believe how old One Piece is. Like several years ago, somebody said something about One Piece being really old, and I'm like, nah, it can't be that old. And they're like, yeah, it's a really old anime. I'm like, nah, get out of here. For real, One Piece is very old. Battle of the Planets, Transor Z. All right, you forgot a really important one. You forgot a really, really important one. It's right up there with Voltron. All right, ready? Robotech. I used to wear Robotech shirts as a kid. One Piece anime has been going as long as I've been an anime fan. That's incredible. Last Unicorn? Does Last Unicorn count though? Like, I'm not gonna mince, you know, if it's not made entirely in Japan, I think it can still sort of count as anime. But I think it has to it has to check a number of boxes for it to qualify. Like, for example, if for some reason a studio in Japan decided to open up a branch in, say, Wisconsin or Chicago, right? And so now you've got like Toho Animation Studios out of Wisconsin, and they bring a bunch of their artists over to Wisconsin and they make an anime. Does it still count as anime? I think it would. Because it's gonna check certain boxes. It's gonna have tropes. It's gonna have cliches. It's gonna have the stylization. Now, having said that, if you get a bunch of American artists, you know, animators, cartoonists, and you send them to Japan to work at an animation studio, and say 80% of the animators were American or British or non-Japanese native peoples of Japan making the anime, would it still count as an anime? Yes, because it would still have all of the check boxes marked, I think. And this is why I will forever believe, and I will spend my last breath denying that Cory in the House is an anime. Oh, wrong one. One Piece is at 1,000 episodes. I've only gotten to like 600 episodes, and then I had to take a break. I had to take a long break. One Piece is one of those shows where I end up cramming like 200 episodes, and then I have to take a break for a couple of years. I can tell you right now, One Piece is going to be one of those shows that if I ever finish it, I will never do a rewatch. Ever. Chewy, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. Hi. We're playing AZUR Lane and talking about anime. Talking about Funimation anime. Have I watched Black Clover? I watched the first, I think most of the first season. I have some on my shelf. I haven't ever finished it though. Lucky says One Piece being over 1,000 episodes is probably why I don't feel like even trying to start on it. Well, that's what Crunchyroll is for. Just watch it on Crunchyroll. Wait a minute. That's right. You're gonna watch it dubbed. Good luck. I have no idea what's become of that. I have no idea what's going to become of that with all the shakeup that's been going on. Yeah. How are they going to continue the dub? It's still the same crew dubbing One Piece. It seemed like they had slacked off for a while. There were a bunch of releases that happened, and then they took like it seemed like they took a really long hiatus from One Piece. And by them, I mean Funimation. You follow a lot of voice actors on the Twitter. If there's news, you're going to see it retweeted a lot. Ah, gotcha. You have the One Piece film Red. I haven't watched that many of the One Piece movies. I hear there is a ton of One Piece movies. Oz no Mahotsukai TV. What is that? That sounds kind of familiar. Is that like an OG, like, is that like the Wizard of Oz anime? Yeah, Wonderful Wizard of Oz, 1986. There was an anime, I'm trying to remember. It went by two different names. I'm sure. Let me see. Let me see if I can remember what it was called. Hang on. It's based on the Swiss Family Robinson. But it also went by a different name, and I can't remember what it was called. Have I watched My Hero Academia? I've watched a lot of it, but I can't remember where I left off, unfortunately. Dang it, where is this at? I had some information on that anime and I can't remember what I did with it. Do. I don't remember what happened to it. I had some information on it. I had actually went to the trouble of writing it down and now I can't find it. Do. Huh. Boop, 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 boop. Anyway, yeah, it was Swiss Family Robinson, and it was like 50 something episodes, and this was back when a lot of anime was doing classic books, like classic stories, and they were turning them into anime series. Like you got Anne of Green Gables, and you got Swiss Family Robinson, which was, I think, sort of based on Robinson Crusoe, loosely. Yeah, so I've never seen The Wizard of Oz. They also did one of Little Women, which I never saw. I don't even think you can find that one anymore. Some stuff is just lost to time, or someone sitting on the rights expecting a big payday for it. Yeah, it's probably both. It's probably both. I mean, you get stuff that's really old and maybe even, you know, like the distribution licenses ran out. And I don't even know what Japan's policy is on keeping old anime. You know, like, let's compare like the BBC with like Doctor Who, right? So when old OG Doctor Who was being broadcast, they would have the episodes on these tapes, right? And they would broadcast the episodes, and then after so many months, they would wipe the tapes so they could reuse them, because nobody thought to back stuff up. that it was going to be a thing, that anyone would want to ever collect it, that there would ever be a home video market or Laserdisc or DVD. It was just too far into the future to think about something like that. And I wonder if something like that might have happened in Japan, you know. Like, there are some shows that I'm surprised, like take Dr. Slump, for example. There are actually really good quality releases of Dr. Slump in Japan. And I know that show would be great if they ever released it in America. But for some reason, no one wants to touch it. It's never been subtitled past like the 3rd episode officially, I think. It's never had a dub. It even got remade, and then that didn't ever get licensed in America. It's very weird. And it's Akira Toriyama. I mean, just the fact that it has his name on it should automatically sell. It's just so bizarre. I can't wrap my head around it. I mean, no lie, if Discotech were to announce that they were releasing the Blu-ray sets for Dr. Slump, just like Urusei Yatsura, I would be on that. You know, a fellow acquaintance would also be interested in Dr. Slump. I know a lot of people that would be interested. Straight up. Niram Azizi, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the live stream. Okay, it was a test. What is your spirit animal? Oh, I said this. I actually said this once, but I can't remember what it was. Ooh. I don't know. I'll say something new. John Wick is my spirit animal. There you go. Final answer. John Wick is my spirit animal. Or Keanu Reeves. Either one. John Wick or Keanu Reeves is my spirit animal. Yours is King Kong. Why do I feel like you're about to set up a joke? It better not be a joke that has to do with King Kong's dick. I swear to God. already making a list of terrible isekai. I don't want to have to make somebody watch it. What, start sign? Or are you talking about star sign? If you're talking about star sign, like constellation, nah, never really paid any attention to it. Misclick, yeah. Never really put any stock in it. Oh, one of my ships died. That's unfortunate. One of my poor ships didn't make it. Hey, what's going on? Welcome to the live stream. How you doing? Dude, I'm not that great. I'm not that great. I'm running on auto attack. It's the computer doing all the work. I've got one day. I've got one day to try to grind as many points as I can before the event is over. I screwed around and forgot there was stuff to do in this game. Oh, my build? Oh, well, thank you. I've been playing since 2019. Play Genshin, that's where it's at. I want to get back into Genshin. I thought that playing Tower of Fantasy, was it Tower of Fantasy? No, not Tower of Fantasy. Honkai Star Rail was going to be where it was at. I was so excited. I signed up for early access. I got everything ready to go. I did my first Star Rail stream and no one showed up. I was disappointed. Yeah, Honkai Star Rail is amazing. I love that style of game because it reminds me of like turnstile, you know, like a JRPG, but better. Pokemon, yeah, I streamed all of Pokemon Scarlet. It's up on the channel. As soon as the expansion comes out, I'm going to be all over it. I need to go collect all of the rest of the Pokemon, but I'm lazy. Among Us. I would play Among Us if I had enough friends that also streamed. But it's just one of those games. I don't even know if that would get a lot of views or not. It might. Skip. Skip, 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 skip. Oh my gosh, just skip. Skippity skip. Oh, thank goodness. If I am not sus. Ah, dude. Are you kidding me? I am a grown man that plays video games with a Catgirl avatar. There is literally nothing more sus than this. I wake up in the mornings and I'm like, what the frick am I doing with my life? I literally have people every time I stream come in here and go, hey, how you doing? And I go, hey, and they're like, oh God, it's a dude. Run! I do it because I like cat girls. There, I said it. My voice is so cool. My voice scares people. I would have 1 million followers by now if it wasn't for the fact that my voice scares people. I actually had someone ask to hear my voice in VR chat. I wasn't using my microphone. They're like, what do you sound like? Get on mic, let's talk. And I'm like, hey, how's it going? And they're like, oh my God, your voice. Next Monday is Labor Day. Do I play Valorant? I do, but I can't. Not on this computer. When I upgraded to Windows 11, Valorant decided that it did not want to work with my computer anymore because it's like something to do with the motherboard. And I tried for a week to get Valorant to work and it just won't work. I'm so sad. I'm going to be building a new computer when I come back from vacation in about 3 weeks. So yeah, because this computer is kind of on its last leg. It's a really good computer. It's a fantastic computer, but it has issues. It's old and it's like 5 years old. I've upgraded it as much as I possibly can. So I'm going to have to build a new one. And when I do, hopefully then I will be able to play some Valorant. Do I wish to be a girl? That's a serious question that requires a serious answer. I will say this. If I ever got ran over by I don't want to say that because it might happen. If I ever got isekai'd into another world, like in an anime, and I magically got transformed into a girl, I would only mildly complain. Because it would be what it would be. I'm pretty happy being a dude. I would obviously have to complain because it would be the right thing to do. You know, like, hey, how come you couldn't at least just like made me 20 years younger? That would have been cool, but no. You had to completely change me. I don't even know what my face looks like anymore. And now I have all this, you know, I'm not bald. I got hair. Now I don't know what to do with it. So there would be a little bit of complaining, but not a lot. I think I would adapt. I'd be okay. At least I wouldn't have this deep voice anymore. Maybe my YouTube channel would grow. Thinking about upgrading my PC, but should I go with a RAM or a graphics card? Quick question, Lucky. What kind of CPU do you have? AMD or Intel? Is it a AMD i3, i5, i7? Is it an AMD Ryzen? What do you got in there? RAM is going to help you if you're doing a lot of multitasking, like Intel i7. Nice. RAM is going to help you if you're doing a lot of multitasking, like if you're playing, say, a video game and you're also watching YouTube on 1080p. You know, watching the Gruz man play some AZUR LANE. That stuff, every tab you have open on your web browser is going to eat up a lot of RAM. A little bit of graphics card. You could get away with 16 gigs of RAM perfectly fine. Yeah, 16 gigs, that's great. You probably, unless you're a heavy duty gamer and multitasker with 2 monitors and all kinds of extra crap, you probably won't ever need 32 gigs. If your motherboard and your power supply will support it, you could look into getting a upgrade to your graphics card. But graphics cards, I have to say, can pull a lot of power. So you would need to figure out how much wattage your power supply is. Because if you get a graphics card and your power supply is too weak to power it and everything else on your computer, you could end up with some bad problems. Do I want to play you in chess? I am gonna have to pass, but I appreciate the invite. I am not that great at chess anymore. I used to be about 20 years ago. I had a job where a coworker of mine used to play chess with me on our lunch break. He was a chess master, and I never beat him, but it was fun because he would teach me how to play, and he would go easy on me. He wouldn't like crush me just because he could. So that was the extent of my playing chess, and I haven't played since. I really haven't. Graphics card is what killed one of your older computers. See, that's what I'm gonna have to do. I intend to get a new graphics card as well, and those suckers can like eat up a lot of wattage. So I'm gonna have to get a 1,000 watts power supply, and I don't want to, because my room is already an oven just from having this computer. You like is that a question about my personal preferences? Well, I'm married to a woman, so there's your answer. Oh, I'm so close. Oh, I'm so close to getting this one. Just 300 more. Okay. Am I Spider-Man? Maybe. I'll have to check. Actually, I need to do this first. Let's go here. That's at max. That's almost at max. That's at max. Okay, so she can't take any more. What country am I in right now? I am in North America. I can't believe I haven't upgraded these. or enhance them. What am I thinking? You're from a country in Africa. Awesome. I've only ever met in real life one person from Africa. He was a coworker. In fact, he actually trained me in one of my early jobs when I was a kid. One of my first jobs ever, in fact. And the cool thing of it was he had a master's degree in psychology. And he just got a master's degree in psychology and just went and did something else. I'm like, why? He's like, cause. If that's a question that I think it is, I'm not gonna answer that. And we won't be asking those kind of questions if it is what I think it is. Okay, I don't have any plans. Let's go back to Fleet 3. All right, let's go back. What will this give me? Do I know I can make money in the real world? Yes, I do. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. But YouTube is my full-time job. YouTube and Twitch. You mean Andrew Tate's World? I don't know who that is. You're back. What's the situation? We are now auto grinding this level so that I can get my points. I don't talk politics on my YouTube channel in any way. I respect everyone's ability to vote however they want to. But I don't ever need to know about it. What do I do? Like what? Do. My favorite color is probably I don't know, purple. It's my brand color. Well, it used to be my brand color. Would I rather sit on cake, eat peen, or eat peen but sit on cake? That's the same question. That's the same thing. I'm gonna say neither. I have to pick one? That sounds like a difficult question. It's gonna take some time to think about. Give me 10 years to think about it. I'll get back to you. My favorite prime number. I don't think I have one. I pretty much hate anything to do with math, so yeah. KSI? Are you talking about actual KSI? I don't know much about them. Other than they seem cool. I don't know what that is. Can I give you a history lesson? It depends. I am pretty good at history. Certain history, I guess. Yeah, it would depend. Yeah, that's exactly. What history and what period of history? What history am I good at? Let's see. I'm good at American history. I'm good with certain aspects of ancient history. And specifically, it would probably be war history, state history, the state I was born from. Roman history, ancient, not so much. Slightly. Have I watched One Punch Man? I have. Yes, I have. I have both seasons on Blu-ray. I'm getting rid of a few of these Boolins. They're in my way. Goodbye, Boolins. All right, this is it. This is it. Am I going to get the ship? I don't know. Fingers crossed. No. Ugh, no. Ew, Kent, no. Houston, no. Oh, it's all garbage. Can I switch the game? To what? You're excited for, wait, there's going to be a One Punch Man season 3? Get out of here. I didn't know anything about that. I want to do a history quiz with you. Probably not right now. I'm really focused on what I'm doing. Like, I can answer, you know, random questions and stuff to the best of my ability, but yeah. I would love to change games, but right now I have to grind this. So it's either grind it now or grind it in my sleep. Earlier I was streaming Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Maybe after a bit I can jump onto some Maybe Farlight 84 or maybe some Destiny 2. Have I watched Black Butler? No, I have not. I've never watched it. When that was popular, some people that I knew were very big fans of Black Butler, and they wouldn't shut up about it. And so I'm like, yeah, well, I don't feel like watching it. Vinland Saga, it's on my to watch list, probably on my to read list first. Fairy Tail, I've watched a lot of Fairy Tail, but I got burnout. And then when the break happened and we came back, I got angry because of something that happened. And it was something stupid, but it made me really angry, and I stopped watching it. Oh, hang on. I gotta check something here. What's the New Deal from 1933? It was an economic relief thing that what was his name? Roosevelt. Yeah, Roosevelt. 1933, 1940-ish, somewhere in there. Yeah. I don't really know the details. All I know is it's kind of a big deal. Have I watched Demon Slayer? First season, yes. And then I got distracted, and then I got confused. Second season came out right at the same time as the Mugen Train. So we have the Mugen Train movie, and then we have the Mugen Train arc, and then we have season 2. And I don't know what to start. Which do I watch? Do I watch season 2? Does season 2 have Mugen Train? Do I watch the Mugen Train movie, which is probably a condensed version? Or do I watch the Mugen Train arc? I don't know what to do. So I figured I was going to wait until it came out on Blu-ray, and then I would watch that and whatever was on there. Berserk. No. No, I have not. But I have a friend that's really big into Berserk. Bum 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 bum. Berserk is 20 out of 20. Didn't they do a Berserk, like a remake, and it was like CGI or something? Wasn't it like really terrible looking? Or am I thinking of something else? I can't remember. I want to say it was Netflix, but I'm probably wrong. It was bad. Ugh. Yeah. CGI is where I draw the line. Like, some CGI is okay if it's, you know, like the environment, buildings, you know, but people, animated people, CGI looks terrible. I hate it. It's gross. Chainsaw Man, I don't know. I have everyone telling me to watch Chainsaw Man, but I'm still in a slice of life and laid back isekai mode. I will probably eventually watch it. but I'll do it when I'm ready. It's been 10 years. No. I'm talking about Chainsaw Man. I'll watch Chainsaw Man when I'm ready. Berserk, I've never really been interested. We're gonna say neither. Oh, no. Are you talking about 10 years for the answer? Oh, no, it hasn't been 10 years yet. Sorry. Have I seen PETA 10? I don't know. The name sounds familiar. It sounds like something that I've at least seen the name of. Probably in a list of something somewhere. I hate all CG characters, but I'm a VTuber. That's called hypocrisy. No, I hate CG characters in anime because they look clunky and they just don't work correctly. After 23 years of watching anime, I expect anime to look a certain way. If I'd spent 23 years of looking at CGI characters, I probably wouldn't care. Mob Psycho 100. No, I have not. A kid that has a guardian angel and a guardian demon. How does that work? Does one constantly try to get him to smoke cigarettes and the other one tell him it's bad for his health? So no Duke of Death and his maid? I have no idea. That was on the list I was looking at. I might peek at it and see what it's about, but it just sounds weird. How do you become a Duke of Death? Both the angel and demon are being tested to graduate. So it's like that show, Good Omens, but with a person caught in the middle. Or in High School Host Club. Yes, I have. And that is an amazing show. Same studio that did Full Metal Alchemist and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Bum 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 bum. You're gone. No problem. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. And no, I'm not going to have an answer to your question. Spice and Wolf. I love Spice and Wolf. One of my friends has the limited edition light novel, the all-in-one light novel that has all the volumes in it in one big volume. He showed it to me once and I'm like, dude. He's like, yeah, I know. But yes, I have Spice and Wolf on Blu-ray. But I'm looking for the season 2 Blu-ray box because I have to replace it. It's a very rare set, extremely rare. And I got rid of the box because I was stupid and I didn't know that it would be really a collectible one day. So yeah, I want to collect it. I need to try to find it. I've seen it on eBay a few times, but I'm looking for either a really quality used copy or a new one that doesn't cost $300. It's getting a reboot next year. I wonder why. Maybe they're going to continue with the light novels. As far as I know, the light novels only covered like, what, 3 or 4 volumes? I can't remember. I've never really read the light novels. I have them. I have several of them, but I don't have them all. Collecting light novels can be a very expensive hobby and it can take up a lot of shelf space. Soul Eater, yes. I also own Soul Eater. I think it was good. I liked it. I think it could have been a little shorter, personally. I also have Soul Eater Not. I have it on my shelf, but I haven't watched it yet. I know it's based on the manga, which I have. It's a spin-off. It's like a side story that takes place at the academy. I just haven't seen it yet. Steins Gate. Honestly, I've never seen it, and I even own it. That's another one that I need to rebuy because I bought the limited edition got rid of the sleeves, the chipboard box, and then realized that the limited edition was very limited and valuable. I think I've watched the first 2 episodes, but I've never finished it, and I don't really remember much about it except time travel and a microwave. That's all I remember. You only own limited edition anime because you caught it on sale. That's how mine started. Honestly, no. Like I went to buy, in the case of Steins Gate, I went looking for new anime. And so it was in the, like, when you could go to like a entertainment store, they would have like the certain titles locked behind the little glass case. And they had Steins Gate locked up in there, and the only part 1 that they had was in the box, and it was the exact same price as the regular part 1 that didn't come with a box. So I bought the one with the box, and I bought part 2 so I could have them both in the box. It was literally that easy. Little did I know that now limited editions, that was actually before it was a limited edition, I guess. So technically it wasn't a limited edition. It was just part 1 that came with a box, which they used to do. I didn't know this, but back when DVDs would run like 6 and 7 discs, sometimes you could luck out and buy volume 1 or volume 2 that would come with the box that you could store them all in. So that's kind of how that was. It didn't come with any extras. So technically, no, it wasn't a limited edition. But I guess considering how valuable it is, now you could say it's more valuable than a limited edition. Dude, that Amagi Brilliant Park, not only is it a great anime, but that box is packed. Holy crap, is it got some cool stuff in it. Like Sentai goes all in on those boxes. Both size, both girth and width. Just saying. One day I'm gonna have to watch my Squid Girl box set that I've got. I bought it. I spent a lot of money on it, but I'm disgusted by the fact that they never redubbed season 1, and that they use the same horrible dubs that Media Blasters used. I think they even use the same subs. So watching it subbed won't be that bad, but I can't stand listening to English puns, squid puns in English. It literally made my skin crawl. It was entirely too cringe. It would have been fine if it was every once in a while, you know, for flavor, to spice up the dialogue, but they went overboard. You thought there was never a girl online? It's actually kind of cute. I wouldn't say it was one of the best shows I ever had or ever watched, but I think it was pretty cool. I think it was kind of cute. I would consider something like that to be a very minimal limited edition. because they didn't even package the extra stuff inside the box. It came with its own external box, right? Like, what was it? Was it like a mouse pad that was folded up inside a little cardboard box that was strapped to the back of the case? Yeah, Funimation did quite a few of those. I'm not complaining. I considered it, you know, if it came with that heavy duty slip cover, that made it a collectible. So mouse pad and some stickers. Yeah, I seem to recall stickers too. I think Bofuri did the same thing. Bofuri came with a desk mat though. That was cool. Bum 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 bum. Dude, this stream is probably going to be shut down by YouTube. They're going to be like, so let me get this straight. It's a just chatting stream where you read articles from Crunchyroll and then you play games. And you didn't put any of the hashtags for the games in the description. Yeah, we don't know what to do with this. You're fired. Koikaze counts as a limited edition. It's in a chipboard box and came with stickers. Nice. Wait, Koikaze, that's an older anime, right? Like Pioneer Days, right? Or Genion. Is that the one where the grown dude finds that he has like a young sister and they end up getting into a taboo relationship? And I think my game just froze. Dang. Yeah, my game froze. Son of a gun. Okay, well, this is a good time for me to go take a quick bathroom break. And when I come back, I will get to the root of this issue. And we will either continue or I may wrap the stream up with a little bit more chatting. So I'll be back in a few minutes. All right, I am back. Yeah, it looks like the mobile app player is needing an update. I hate updating it because it always puts this now.gg app on my computer, and I hate it because I think now.gg did something. They either merged or they're in cahoots with BlueStacks. And yeah, it's a pain in the butt because then every time I install one, it always puts the other one on there. Let's see what it does. Bum, 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 bum. It's probably because of the update. I would guess. It needs an update, so the game may even need an update. I'm surprised that it hasn't asked for one. PC problems? No, just the mobile application that I use to run my mobile games was out of date. So that's probably why the game kept freezing. The application kept running, but the game kept freezing that it was emulating. So, but every time I update, it always puts on like this extra little program for me to buy stuff. And I don't like it. Because it's one of those infamous little programs that likes to start up every time you restart your computer. So it's like, hey, we'll let you use our product, but it's gonna cost you. You're gonna have to look at this crap every time you start your computer, unless you can uninstall it. Hee hee. So then I go and uninstall it. Hee hee, and I get rid of it. And I tell now.gg to kiss my butt. But yes, my PC has been having problems. I think it's because I'm gonna have to use some scientific terminology here. I think it's because my architecture, whatever that is, motherboard, processor, all of that stuff is just barely compatible with Windows 11. And it's crashed several times. Like last week, it crashed like once 5 minutes after I started my stream. Then it crashed like an hour later, I think. Then it crashed like twice that night. And every time it crashes now, more things go wrong with my computer. The last time my PC got the blue screen of death, certain programs got wiped, like gone, just destroyed. My my Vtuber software had to be it got completely reset back to 0. None of my models were showing up, and this was just from a simple crash. So it's only a matter of time before I get a blue screen of death that destroys everything, and I don't want to lose everything. So it's held together by spit and gum right now. It's amazing because this computer can run really, really powerful games. Like I have an RTX 3060, 32 gigs of RAM, a Ryzen 7. But it's all out of date. Something in there has decided that it's done. It's done ski. And rather than replace a piece here and a piece there which would essentially be I had a long 4-hour long conversation with my friend who also built his computer, and we were coming to some terms. I'm like, okay, so if I replace the motherboard, that's one option. But if I do, I'm going to have to upgrade, which means I'm going to have to upgrade the power supply, which means I may need to replace my tower, or I could just replace the CPU, which would be a good fix, but that's not going to stop the problems that's happening with Windows 11. So in the end, it came down to I just need to build a new computer rather than put a Band-Aid on it. At this point, it would be like replacing the tail light on the car when I need to replace the whole engine and a bunch of other stuff. So what I'm thinking about doing is, because the PC ran fine on Windows 10. It never has a problem. But I don't want to downgrade again. Because like I said, I do need to upgrade some things. So what my plan is, I'm going to make another computer. It's going to be my gaming computer, and possibly, if this one still works, it will be my streaming PC. I'll just run everything from my gaming PC into my streaming PC, and they'll both share the load when it comes to live streaming. Or worst case scenario, I break my computer and destroy everything, and then I have to go back to making anime videos on YouTube. I don't want to do that. I'll end up having to be a Minecraft streamer. Forever. Only Minecraft. Minecraft and Roblox. And then I can fight YouTube's algorithm that keeps telling me that Roblox is for kids and that I need to label all of my videos as made for kids because it's got Roblox. Well, this update is taking forever. Do. Oh. VX. Are you also on my Discord as a certain Dulios? If you're still there. Yup. Straight up. I honestly never put the connection together. For some reason, never put the connection together that you had followed me. You had snuck over here from Twitch and followed me. Now that I know who you are, I'm going to call you Dulios the second. Yes, but you don't like Google knowing? They know everything. Google even knows the answer to that riddle that that one dude was trying to get me to play, that one game. Google knows the answer. Now it's going to be Bing. Bing is going to know the answer because they've got that built-in Chat GPT. Speaking of Chat GPT, I don't know why people don't just use it as the tool that it is. Why do they have to have the chat program write their article? Just write your article and use Chat GPT to check your spelling and grammar. That's it. That's all you got to do. It's easy. Yeah, this installation is not going very fast. It's frozen at 71%. Ah, yes. Issues. I love it. Well, if this doesn't update, then I'm probably gonna have to wind down my stream. Because people are lazy is why the kids are saying Riz instead of Chris. Oh, charisma. I thought you said Christmas. Charisma now. Riz. I've lived too long. I'm like a 10,000-year-old vampire that has watched humanity's decline. And all I can do is stare out the window of my 10,000-year-old castle, observing humanity as they burn the world down around them. It's okay. If I am a 10,000-year-old vampire, I've got an emergency stake behind glass that says, in case of emergency, break glass. But it's not for me. Don't worry. It's an actual stake. All right, guys, this update's not happening. I'm going to have to figure out what's going on. It could be PC problems for real. For reals. So I'm going to go ahead and wrap up the stream. We went for almost 7 hours. I'm excited. Unfortunately, any watch time that I got during this stream probably isn't going to count because YouTube is stupid like that. So I need everyone who watched this live stream to come back later and watch it again. At least twice. And like and subscribe. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and call it. It's been a fun stream. I don't think I'm going to do a big stream like this next time. Or a just chatting stream, I should say. I'll probably just do a regular stream. Maybe some Fallout 4, but good news. You can always catch me over on Twitch. So just head on over there. There should be links to all of that in the description. And yeah, I will catch you all in the next one. Have a good night. Lucky, thank you for stopping by. VX, thank you for stopping by. Everyone else, we got some good subscribers today. Hopefully they stick around. Hopefully I don't get asked any more weird peen questions because that was awkward. Anyway, thank you all so much. Have a good night, and I will see you all in the next live stream. Bye.